What's up, everybody?
320 Bob, cardiac emergency 203.
It is Sunday, August 8th, 2021. 81 degrees out. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's having a good weekend, staying safe. What's going on, Stacy? How are you? There you all go. If y'all want to jump up in, please be polite. No inappropriate talk, because I'm trying to get this monetized, this channel. Or shall I say, please be appropriate.
Station 76, Mulchfire. Courtyard by Marriott, Lansdale, 1737 70 Pike, Box 21. Station 76, Mulchfire. Courtyard by Marriott, Lansdale, 1737 70 Pike, Franklin Street, Hamilton Avenue, Box 21, Falmouth.
Pedestrian struck. East Cheltenham Free Library, 400 Myrtle Avenue, between Elm Avenue and Grove Avenue, Cheltenham.
If you all want to come in, the link's right there. Figured I'd jump on and say hello. It's probably been a while since I've been on here. Been dealing with some stuff. Okay.
351, possible shooting, 17 Center Street, up South Locust Street, Ambler. A Emerald Lake Emergency. Just vehicle eastbound around 422, mile marker 190.2.
What's going on, Stacy?
Not much. How are you?
Good, good. How about yourself?
Yeah. I woke up this morning. That's a good thing.
That is true. See what shirt I'm wearing?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I was sitting here looking at the time thinking, oh my God, we weren't even out of Virginia at this time last Sunday.
That is true.
Oh, good Lord.
Has it been a week?
Yeah, it's been a week.
Shit. Good
Where the hell
Lord.
have you been?
Good Lord, sweet Jesus.
Did that say a pedestrian was hit?
I believe so.
Mm-mm-mm. I heard there was a really fatal accident in Pottstown on Queen Street. Some woman was in an SUV and got hit head on, and it killed her. They took her to a Reading hospital, and she died there.
Did you hear about the one that was, when was it, yesterday or the other day on Main and 4th? My sister drove by. She said that one vehicle was on top of the other.
What
I'm
time?
like, how the hell do you do that?
Must have been after I left, because I went down to Percy to hang out with a friend of mine.
Okay.
So
That's
it
what's up.
must have been after I left for a little bit.
Gotcha.
Well, I also seen in the paper, I guess it was the last weekend or the weekend before sometime, our boys in Blues broke up a really big methamphetamine ring. So they're doing what they got to do to get that crap off the streets.
Yeah, that shit's killing people.
Yeah, it is.
It's no joke.
No, it is not.
And not just that, but like, you know,
It'll take a good person and turn them into the biggest a-hole you will ever meet in your life.
that is true facts, MMC. It is very long. 81. I drove it. We all did, actually.
Yes, sir, we did. Hi, MMC. I didn't see you come in.
There's the GOAT, the legend of YouTube.
Yeah, I think the next trip we all want to take is we want to go up to Salem.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
I am definitely already started saving my pennies for that trip.
Okay. This is the Salem Witch House, right?
Oh yeah, up at the Salem, that's where the trials happen and stuff. There's like a whole, like, Google it. Do some research into it. It is a really cool area. But if we go up around Halloween, it's going to be packed. See, no, I would like to go before, like, the first week, second week in October, or the first or second week in November.
Okay.
Just because then it's not stupid crowded.
Well, I would kind of think like the first 2 weeks in October, because like then you're still in the
you're
like
still
the Halloween month.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to
talk to the missus.
Well, I do whatever I want. But anyway, I have to make sure it doesn't interfere with the Halloween parade.
Yes, absolutely.
Because I'm usually in that every year. Now that I got business cards.
Yeah, it'll be more helpful.
And I got to, because I want to get like vinyl stickers printed out as well, too. And also the rubber wristbands, I want to get them as well. So.
How many vinyl stickers do you want?
Honestly, probably about 500.
Oh my God. Okay. So I was
See,
gonna
I don't
say
know.
I
Like,
have
do you think I should start off small?
I would, just so then you don't have an overabundance of them.
Okay.
And that way you can always order more if you have a demand.
That is true.
I have a really good friend that lives in Ohio that does vinyl stickers and tumblers, like cups and stuff like that. She doesn't do them for business, but maybe I'll give her your information and you guys can talk because she's got a Cricut and everything else that she can make this stuff with.
I mean, you think you'd be able to like talk to him, but like, hey,
Yeah. That's why I'm telling you.
Okay. Let me take this ridiculous ass thing off.
Yeah, the only band I have, the rubber band like thing that goes around your wrist, is I have one that was at my cousin's funeral because he was an organ donor. So I
Got you. Yeah, I still have the and then I have the thin blue line support. I think it's purple. I think that's what, lupus or whatever.
Yeah. Are you getting sick?
Why?
Your voice sounds a little raspy.
Yeah, it does. I noticed that. I hope not.
I'm gonna go swimming today. Change my mind. I start my weight training tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. I talked to a guy on Friday. He's going to start training.
Nice.
Because I have certain parts that I need to work on and what I'm doing.
I hear you.
But drastic difference, isn't it? From the first time you met me until you seen me that day.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. No, I mean, yeah, I still have my, sense of smell. Smells like grape. Tastes like grape.
Does the grape taste like purple?
Right? Now I'm fucking like pumping myself with like 1,000 to 1,500 milligrams of vitamin C every day.
You have to take some niacin.
What is it? Niacin?
Niacin, it is pure vitamin C. And what it will do is it will burn anything out of your system.
Okay.
So you end up, it depends on the person, absolutely, because it is a medication or a supplement. Okay, so what it does to me, it might not do to you. It wouldn't do to MMC. Everybody's different in this case. The last time I took it, I had a upper respiratory infection. So bad I couldn't breathe. I took 3 pills at 500 milligrams and laid in front of my fireplace with a heavy, thick blanket on me, and I sweated everything out. Woke up, it didn't have nothing in me.
Yeah, that's what I heard you're supposed to do. You're like,
but some people, like my husband, he ended up with big red splotchy, like hives all over him.
Oh.
But it was just where I guess the toxins were pushing out of his system and sweating because he took it and went to work.
Gotcha.
So, when we talk about stuff like this, everybody's different. That should be a disclaimer. What works for me isn't going to work for you, might not work for MMC or Mike Dugan or whomever. Because everybody is so different. Like them 5-hour energy drink shots that you can buy.
Yeah.
That shit puts me to sleep.
Yeah,
I bought one time.
I don't think I can drink them because of the
heart. Yeah, because of the crap that's in them and the amount of caffeine. Is that why you don't drink coffee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, there's a video that I wanted to show y'all. And YouTube can have a problem with it. I don't give a shit, but this is our Democratic Party saying this.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's by Officer Tatum.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and
I know.
ladies,
I've heard him.
believe what I just saw. Maybe I can't believe it, but however, I want you to see this because the Democrats are so fake. They are so disingenuous. They're so fake. It is unbelievable the amount of fakery that I've seen, and that it pretty much go unnoticed in many cases. They'll never promote this stuff on social media. They'll never promote it on the local news. But I'm going to show you right now.
And YouTube, this is not me. This is what.
And if anybody out there,
His words.
if you
not his words, but our Democratic Party. They're lying to us.
This should be your last day trusting the government and the news. This should be your last day. No more trust on these fake, phony people that have literally been peddling that your life is going to end and that everybody's out here super spreading. And this is what they had to say. I'm gonna get this shit all up. This is what they had to say. And this is live. So if you guys watching, this is live. I just decided to go live. I didn't feel like editing the video. So but I want you guys to hear what these knuckleheads are saying. I'm gonna let a few more people get in here just real quick, but you guys need to hear this. And some of you guys have probably already seen this video, but I want this to go out. This is a video you need to share with your mama, your cousin, them, your kinfolk, your friend, them, kinfolk, them, everybody need to see this video. They've been lying to you. They've been deceiving you. They're pushing.
Shout out to
agenda.
Officer Tatum. Go check out his channel.
Without me running my mouth too much.
And God bless him for serving our community.
Skeptical American public about taking the vaccine, and they should be.
We can't trust the president.
Now, mind you, this is when Donald Trump was in office.
This is when Donald J. Trump was in office. This is how your
The goat.
politicians feel about the vax. When Donald Trump was in office, the same vaccine, same companies, everything is exactly the same. This is what they had to say when Trump was in office.
His word and take the vaccine that may cause symptoms.
If and when the vaccine comes, it's not likely to go through all the tests that needs to be and the trials that are needed to be done.
Let's just
Biden?
say there's a vaccine that is approved and even distributed before the election. Would you get it? Well, I think
Vice
that's
President
gonna be an
Kamala
issue
Harris.
for all of us.
When we finally do, God willing, get a vaccine, who's going to take the shot?
Who's going to take the shot? Look at these evil people. I'm going to let it keep playing. But I want you to look at these evil. Hit the like button, share this. I want people to watch this. Look at these evil people. Why do you say the evil? I have to justify.
And again,
right?
it's not me, YouTube. This is what they were saying.
When Trump was in
They
office.
were saying.
But now all of a sudden,
Not
all
me,
this
so
has
don't get to
changed.
see with
Same
me.
company, same vaccine, same distribution process. Everything is exactly the same. It's propaganda.
We will need to have access to the vaccine results so we can make our independent assessment to make sure that Donald Trump's fingerprints are not on it.
You can be the first one to say, put me, sign me up. They now say it's okay.
Is the vaccine safe? Frankly, I'm not going to trust the federal
Governor
government's
Cuomo.
opinion.
Or the mayor of New York. Now he's wanting to put a mandate on everybody getting vaccinated.
Whether it's real when it's there, that requires enormous transparency.
Would you trust that?
Fake
vaccine?
ass, propaganda ass bullshit is what they're doing.
Not take for granted this process will be free of political influence.
I don't trust the president, and I don't trust the FDA.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Y'all hit the like button. Share this. I'm not making this up. You too. I'm not making this up. Don't get mad at me. I'm just showing people what they are saying. With the same people that are live by, die by the FDA, the government, when Donald Trump was in office, they are pushing you to believe that this is an unverified vaccine. You can't take it. It's unsafe. I wouldn't take it. I don't know why people trust the government. And as soon as Joe Biden somehow get into position, all of a sudden, if you don't trust this, you go to jail. That's what they want for you. If you don't trust this, you don't do this, you can't go to restaurants. You can't go to school. You can't go to work. You can't fly on an airplane. You need a passport to show that you are a part of the community.
That is true, Million Mile, because they're using Fauci. And Fauci was also with Trump.
It's the same thing.
So they're using the same person.
They pushed this agenda when Trump was in office.
Trump can't give answers, and the administration can't give answers to these two questions. The American people should not have confidence. You're going to say to the American people now, here's a vaccine, it was new, it was done quickly, but trust this federal administration and their health administration that it's safe.
Same people that Trump used, they use it. Fauci is the same person that they used.
Well, at the time, Vice President-elect Kamala Harris.
And Trump used the same person, which is one of the things I didn't like that he did using Fauci. They're using the same people. Same people.
Facts.
I will say that I would not trust.
They're ugly mode.
How confident are you in the approval process of the FDA right now? How confident am I?
And now he's wanting to mandate that everyone get at least one vaccine in order to go into indoor dining, sports.
And this CDC saying it's safe. You got to make
Okay, I have a problem with this.
The FDA, the CDC, this CDC, as if the CDC somehow changed. When Trump just miraculously, when he switched positions with Biden, all of a sudden everything changed. You can't. First of all, Mr. Homeboy mess with women and do all this stuff. He's not supposed to.
What were you saying, Stacy?
Okay, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I got to get this
No, it's
out.
fine. Go ahead.
I have been following this, and it does aggravate me quite a bit.
Let me turn this
Because to me, with the vaccine and them trying to make us get it, and so we can't go here, we can't go there. So it's like, well, if you want to go out and do things, you got to have this. It's their way of IDing us in one way or form, shape, or another. This is my opinion, so please, I don't expect anybody else to feel this way. I am not saying this to change anybody's mind. This is absolutely a Stacey Yoder opinion. From day one, when this all hit, I was a firm believer in, because of the age thing that they told everybody to get it. If you're between this age and this age, you should have it. And then it went from, okay, we're going to start giving it to 12 to 17-year-olds. What's next? Giving it to babies because it's part of their inoculations now? Like, we were all treated with, the polio and the chicken pox and the MMR shots and this, that, and the other thing. I'm sure MMC is old enough that he still has that mark on his arm like my dad does. That's like a big scab, and it fell off at one time. I may be wrong, MMC. I'm sorry if I am. They're going to start mandating it for children like that. I am a firm believer that, in my heart of hearts, in my conspiracy theory, that there is a tracking device in this shot that they are giving everybody. Because they jump from one age, from adults to mid-teens and, everything, and then it stopped. What are they waiting for? Why do you want to make it mandated that everybody needs to have it? Because I'm at the point right now, you want me to take that shot, you're going to give me $10,000. If not, shut up. I'm sorry. It's just how I feel.
Everyone's got their own opinion. So,
I don't expect, God forbid, just me, the way I think is very different than, but hey, I'm sorry. I'm very, and I know there's people that'll be watching this or listening to this that think I'm out of my damn mind. Hey, you got a hater.
Where?
You have a thumbs down.
I don't give a shit.
Hey, look at it this way. Thumbs up, thumbs down still helps.
Probably some troll ass faggot piece of shit.
Oy,
that don't have the balls to come on here and But anyway.
They do it allegedly.
But I agree with him, MC. There's too many fingers in the pie.
Other experts across the nation, so they can look and see.
And when you make it available to other experts, a lot of experts have negative things to say. But if you do have an opinion, if you open up to experts like Joe Biden said, now they tell you that you're crazy. Then you got to get banned on social media. Now you're pushing a conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're pushing fake information. But when they want to do it, it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody should jump on board. It's crazy to me, y'all. This is crazy. I had to go live about this. It's crazy.
So there's a consensus. This is a safe vaccine.
What I'm worried about is that there's some sort of October surprise and that there's a pressure put on the decision makers here to announce a vaccine in October of 2020.
We're going to put together our own group of doctors and medical experts to review the vaccine and the efficacy and the protocol. And if they say it's safe, then I'll go to the people of New York and I will say it's safe.
But if Donald Trump tells us that we should take it, I'm not taking it.
Propaganda.
Did she really just say that?
Yes, ma'am. It is a plot. It is propaganda. They're using it as a ploy for the left or for us Republicans to go left and be a leftist, liberal
Monkey.
lab rat.
Monkey. No, I can't even say that. Monkeys have high intelligence.
Folks, the vaccine is not 100% approvable. It is killing people, and people are having adverse reactions to it.
45,000 people, I heard, are the actual numbers of deaths from it. Where the hell did
What
I
is
hear
up, Mr. MNC?
Hello, sir.
How you doing, sir?
Hey,
How you doing?
you know, they just happened to mention the October surprise. Go back to October 18th of 2019 when they were having joint military Olympics in Wuhan, China.
Mm-hmm.
And then they
I
turn around.
remember that.
Then they turn around and had the dang Olympics. Because remember, everybody was over there posting that they were at the Olympics and they were worried about the Wuhan virus and everything. And then it came back and spread throughout the country.
Yep.
So Fauci and Gates has got the medicine end of it tied up. He had his fingers in the pie of creating the vaccine, and Fauci helped create it.
Still not getting it. And by law, they can't ask you or make you show a card because it goes against your medical privacy.
HIPAA.
Yeah, exactly.
HIPAA.
If they want
Exactly.
to start
Big
making
time.
you
Big fucking
show a
time.
card or a piece of paper stating that, hey, I'm vaccinated, I'm sorry. My medical right is not to show you and tell you to go get bent. I don't have to tell you. I mean, you can't have one and the other because they go against one another.
But the thing that gets me is it just shows how much of a hypocrite they are. They said that, you know, if Trump's got anything to do with this, you know, getting it rushed through and everything.
We don't want nothing to do with it because it's him.
Saying, you know, at that time, it was the left and the snowflakes and everybody saying, oh, I ain't going to get it. I ain't going to get it. If Trump's got anything to do with it, I ain't going to get it. And now that we're finding out the bullshit and the right's like, I ain't going to get it. Now we're the fucking bad guys.
Yep.
Somebody's always got to play the villain in somebody's story. Why not everybody? Why not them?
Yep. But as soon as Biden, oh, it's safe. get it. People aren't dying.
Well, see, they won the office. Here's what's going to happen. They reversed everything that Trump did. All right? They think that they're doing such a good job and everything, and they're pushing their agendas. The only way that they can make this 3 trillion freaking relief package and all this shit happen is they got to drive the unemployment numbers back up.
I mean, even with the mask mandate coming down, they're like what are they saying? They're calling the vaccinated super spreaders, that they're spreading the virus even more. I wish Nitro was in here, because I remember when she was talking about, she said that her cousin or somebody, they're fully vaccinated and they're battling COVID-19 right now. Really bad.
Oh,
yeah.
So what does that tell you? It's not 100% reliable.
It's not.
No, because they skipped human trials and went right to the market with it.
Exactly.
They don't know what it's going to do to a human being.
And that is a Bill Gates move. And he says that he does all this charity work and everything and develops all these medicines. And where do they try it at? Africa. Oh, you done tripped a trigger with me now. I'm sorry.
I just feel like it had to have been played, because, I mean, you know, you're sitting there saying that Trump was such a horrible person, but yet when y'all get voted into office, it's fine. It's saving lives.
Yeah, they're hypocrites.
Oh,
they're hypocrites.
Exactly.
It all comes down, like I was saying on Buck's channel the other night, Stacy, it all comes down to money and power.
Oh, absolutely. The root of evil is both of them.
The root of all evil is the love of money.
Let's send them another stimulus check.
Oh, let's not even get
because we have you under our mind control.
And under all these new programs that they want to institute and everything, they're not helping us elderly folks and everything.
No,
they're
not.
giving it to the young.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not, because I'm not going to lie. I myself was hesitant and sitting on the fence about getting it. Like, I'm not anti-vaccine. I mean, if y'all want to get it, that's your decision. But I mean, it's still, people are having anti-verse reactions to it. It's causing heart damage, from what they were saying.
That's a big issue.
And it is killing people, and people are still getting it. And you still have to wear a mask. And I guess they were saying you have to quarantine as well. I mean, think about the flu shot.
Yeah.
Basically, they're injecting COVID into you to see how your body reacts.
And that's the same thing with the flu shot. They're injecting the flu virus into you, and your body is
like what? That's like
exactly
why is it so effective.
The funny thing is about that, you guys say about the flu shot. My mom has always suggested that she has one because of her medical conditions, and she'll never take it. And her big belief is that, they're injecting that live flu shot virus into you to see how your antibodies fight it off.
And I myself, I have a heart I
had
have
a
a hard.
nurse.
I
I
have
had one of her nurses try to tell me that it's not a live virus, that it's just the outer cell wall that they're injecting into you. And I laughed in her
bullshit.
face.
And
I mean,
that's the
It's like, why lie when you
because
know
I
the truth?
myself, I don't know if anybody's heard of PVCs, premature ventricular contractions,
Yes.
like where your heart will it'll like squeeze and like skip a beat.
Yes.
yeah.
God forbid if I get that, and I go into a full blown or go into AFib or something.
Jesus. Is the missus
Excuse me.
vaccinated with her line of work?
Yes, she is fully vaccinated, but she said she's been complaining of migraines and
Yeah.
because it's supposed to trigger more migraines and so.
The
Well-
side effects outweigh the benefit.
Well, here's the thing with younger folks nowadays don't have the antibodies and the buildup like the older generations used to have.
Yeah, it's called because we used to go outside and play in the dirt and drink out of hoses and lived in houses with lead paint and played with toys with lead paint on them and everything. We weren't, when we were kids, we could crawl around the car on a road trip. Now you got to strap a kid in like you're going to the moon.
Yep.
Nowadays kids don't have no immunity system, and they can walk out the door and take a deep breath and wind up with a darn ear infection. And then you take them to the doctor, and the doctor just wants to pump them full of penicillin and everything else. They want to treat everything with medications instead of curing the root cause, which is a low immunity system.
The neighbors that live next door to me,
What's up, Miss Cata? Hit the link.
that's like that.
It's in
They're
there.
like that.
We're having a nice discussion. What's going
Hi,
on,
Miss
Dave?
Cata.
What's going on, brother? And you know what? Dave was talking about this, and he's actually right. I mean, yeah, like, bullshit aside, like, this man knows what he's talking about on some of the shit that's going on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link up again if y'all want to. There we go. Just posted it. But anyway, go ahead. Back to what you were saying, MMC, about, the common cure of.
Yeah, well, doctors nowadays, they go to the schools and everything, and they're not trained to cure anything because of pharmaceuticals. And Stacy, you might agree, all of our life, they've been pushing pills. They got a pill for everything.
Yes, they do.
There's no money in a cure.
No, there's money in the
Play the
sickness,
video
not
back
the
for
cure.
The money is in the medicines and the health insurance.
Because then they need the pills, they need the chemo, they need the this, they need the that.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and ladies.
So I'm going to play it for the late bloomers.
I just saw. Maybe I can't believe it, but however, I want you to see this.
Listen to this, Dave.
The Democrats are so fake.
And watch the short video.
They're so fake. It is unbelievable.
This is what you were talking about.
Fakery that I've seen, in that it pretty much go unnoticed in many cases. They'll never promote this stuff on social media. They'll never promote it on the local news. But I'm going to show you right now, and I believe this is proof. And if anybody out there that's watching it, if you support the Democrat Party, this should be your last day. This should be your last day trusting the government and the news. This should be your last day. No more trust on these fake, phony people that have literally been peddling that your life is going to end and that everybody's out here super spreading. And this is what they had to say. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this set all up. This is what
Dave, what did you say about the vaccinated? What they were doing?
Turn into zombies.
I didn't feel like editing the video.
Well, besides that, but what were they were doing? What were
I'm gonna let a few more.
they were shedding?
You guys,
They were shutting it off to other people.
And some of you guys have probably already seen this video. But
What he just talked about. They're calling them super spreaders.
Your cousin, them,
Yeah.
your kinfolk, your friend, them, kinfolk, them, everybody need to see this video. They've been lying to you. They've been deceiving you. They're pushing an agenda. Here's my proof. Without me running my mouth too much.
go to film.
I gotta find a way to add this into the live stream.
We can't trust the president.
Gotta figure
This
out
is
how
when
to do
Donald
that.
Trump was in office. Mind you, let me preface
Yeah,
this.
this is when Trump
This
was
is when
president,
Donald
Dave.
J. Trump was in office.
This is what they all had
This
to
is
say
how
about it.
Your politicians feel about the vax.
When Donald Trump was in office, the same vaccine, same companies, everything is exactly the same. This is what they had to say when Trump was in office.
If and when the vaccine comes, it's not likely to go through all the tests that needs to be and the trials that are needed to be done.
Let's just say there's a vaccine that is approved and even distributed before the election. Would you get it?
Well, I think that's going to be an issue for all of us.
When we finally do, God willing, get a vaccine, who's going to take the shot? Who's going to take the shot? Look at evil people.
I'm gonna let it keep playing. But I want you to look at these evil. Hit the like button, share this. I want people to watch. Look at these. Why do you say the evil? I have to justify, right? Why would they say this when Trump was in office? But now all of a sudden, it has changed. Same company, same vaccine, same distribution process. Everything is exactly the same. It's propaganda.
We will need to have access to the vaccine results so we can make our independent assessment to make sure that Donald Trump's fingerprints are not on it.
You will be the first one to say to me, sign me up. They now say it's okay. Is the vaccine safe? Frankly, I'm not going to trust the federal government's opinion. And I wouldn't recommend the New Yorkers based on the federal government's opinion. And the question of whether it's real when it's there, that requires enormous transparency.
Would you trust that vaccine? There's very little that we can trust that comes out of Donald Trump's mouth.
We cannot take for granted this process will be free of political influence.
I don't trust the president, and I don't trust the FDA.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Y'all keep the like button. Share this. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. Don't get mad at me.
Exactly. I'm not making this up. Nor was also Tatum. So don't get mad at us.
Look, I don't care what anybody says. You get the vaccine, you still get the fucking virus. You still die from it. There ain't no cure for the disease.
I don't know why people trust the government. And as soon as Joe Biden somehow get into position, all of a sudden, if you don't trust this, you go to jail. That's what they want for you. If you don't trust this, you don't do this, you can't go to restaurants. You
I
can't
just
go
let
to
it
school. You can't go to work.
play out or
You can't
whatever.
fly on an airplane. You need a passport to show that you are a part of the community. When these son of a guns knew that it's the same thing,
And they pushed this agenda when Trump was in office.
Can't give answers. The administration can't give answers to these questions.
Let me run this out for Mom. I'll be back on.
Not have confidence. You're going to say to the American people now, here's a vaccine. It was new. It was done quickly. But trust this federal administration and their health
What's that?
same people.
I don't know, people. Propaganda. And now, like, they're saying that it has to be mandated for kids to wear masks again.
Yeah, school starting.
And by Christmas, they'll have them back on the computers and at home.
Yep. Why? Because our teachers have become very lazy. And I don't mean that to be ignorant or rude.
Oh no, yeah,
Or
understandable.
even, but you know, I have friends that are teachers. They teach, various
What's up,
grades
Jeff?
from kindergarten on. And she will admit she has become lazy and she's really not looking forward to this coming school year because she actually has to interact with the kids. And it's like, well, then why are you a teacher?
Well, here's something to think about. The new stimulus package that they want to get through and everything, for parents,
Yeah.
where they want to give the tax credit to these parents and everything, ages 3 to 6, they get an extra $350 a month. And then 7 to 18, they get $250 a month. That's because they want them to be the teachers at home and sit their kids in front of a computer and shut down the schools.
And how convenient it is that it's coming up towards the end of summer.
Yep.
Yep.
And doesn't school start for some people in August?
Oh yeah, some
states?
schools already are. In some places, I think are already back in school.
Yeah, my granddaughter just started back Friday.
Yeah, my friend that lives in Tennessee, his son just started too.
We were down there last week.
Yeah, we drove right past the exit that you would get off to go see him. I should have texted him. I feel like an ass that I didn't, but by the time we hit that spot, we were already like, fuck this. Sorry.
Yeah, you were like, Virginia killed us.
I hate the state of Virginia.
It was so long driving through there.
But oh my God.
And I used to do it for a living.
God bless you.
What's up, Miss Cata?
Bless you.
Hey, Cata.
Hey, guys. Hold on, I'm turning my TV down.
Okay.
There we go.
Did you see the video I played, Miss Cata?
No.
Okay.
What was it good?
I have a link I can post, Scott.
Yeah, if you go to
Is it on your channel?
It's on Officer Tatum.
Okay.
Tatum.
Here.
Okay.
See if it'll let me go.
It's called I Can't Believe What I Just Saw.
There you go. Cata, I
Okay.
just posted it in the lounge.
Okay,
Hi,
cool.
Nitro.
Hey,
Nitro.
Nitro, come on up in here, y'all.
Anyways, Amy
This
just
conversation regards the what your family relative is dealing with. Anyway, I know y'all get it, but I'll just play a little bit of it.
Okay.
They are so disingenuous.
I'll just send
so
it here
fake.
so you can hear it.
It is unbelievable the amount of fakery that I've seen.
These are our Democrats, mind you.
Go unnoticed.
This was when this video. This was while the GOAT was president.
I'm show you right now, and I believe this is proof. And if anybody
If you can,
just watch,
smash that like button, subscribe,
support the Democrat Party,
share this.
should be
Try to get me in the YouTube algorithm because I'm trying to get to my first 1,000 subscribers. It is so rough.
This should be your last day. No more trust on these.
Can you hear it okay, Miss Cata?
People that have
yes, sir.
Okay.
That your life is gonna end, and that everybody's out here super spreading. And this is what they had to say. I'm gonna get this set all up. This is what they had to say, and this is live. So if you guys watching, this is live. I just decided to go live. I didn't feel like editing the video, so but I want you guys to hear what these knuckleheads are saying. I'm gonna let a few more people get in here just real quick, but you guys need to hear this. And some of you guys have probably already seen this video, but I want this to go out. This is a video you need to share with your mama, your cousin, them, your kinfolk, your friend, them, kinfolk, them. Everybody need to see this video. They've been lying to you. They've been deceiving you. They're pushing an agenda. Here's my proof. Without me running my mouth too much. Roll the film.
Skeptical American public about taking the vaccine, and they should be.
We can't trust the president and take.
This is when Donald Trump was in office. Mind you, let me preface this. This is when Donald J.
And
Trump
if y'all don't want to hear it again, you're more than welcome to mute your mic.
Your politicians feel about the vax. When Donald Trump was in office, the same vaccine, same companies, everything is exactly the same. This is what they had to say when Trump was in office.
His word and take a vaccine that might cause harm to us.
If and when the vaccine comes, it's not likely to go through all the tests that needs to be and the trials that are needed to be done.
Let's just say there's a vaccine that is approved and even distributed before the election. Would you get it? Well, I think that's going to be an issue for all of us.
When we finally do, God willing, get a vaccine, who's going to take the shot? Who's going to take the shot? Look at it. Look at these evil people.
I'm going to let it keep playing. But I want you to look at these evil. Hit the like button, share this. I want people to watch this. Look at these evil people. Why do you say the evil? I have to justify, right? Why would they say this when Trump was in office? But now all of a sudden, it has changed. Same company, same vaccine, same distribution process. Everything is exactly the same. It's propaganda.
We will need to have access to the vaccine results so we can make our independent assessment to make sure that Donald Trump's fingerprints are not on it.
You will be the first one to say, sign me up. They now say it's okay.
Is the vaccine safe? Frankly, I'm not going to trust the federal government's opinion. And I wouldn't recommend to New Yorkers based on the federal government's opinion. And the question of whether it's real when it's there, that requires enormous transparency.
Would you trust that vaccine? There's very little that we can trust that comes out of Donald Trump's mouth.
We cannot take for granted this process will be free of political influence.
Did you hear what she just said?
The president, and I don't trust the FDA.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Y'all hit the like button. Share this. I'm not making this up. YouTube. I'm not making this up. Don't get mad at me. I'm just showing people what they are saying. With the same people that are live by, die by the FDA, the government, when Donald Trump was in office, they are pushing you to believe that this is an unverified vaccine. You can't take it. It's unsafe. I wouldn't take it. I don't know why people trust the government. And as soon as Joe Biden somehow get into position, all of a sudden, if you don't trust this, you go to jail. That's what they want for you. If you don't trust this, you don't do this, you can't go to restaurants. You can't go to school. You can't go to work. You can't fly on an airplane. You need a passport to show that you are part of the community. Release some of the guns. Knew that it's the same thing, and they pushed this agenda when Trump was in office.
Trump can't give answers, the administration can't give answers to these three questions. The American people should not have confidence.
Well, you guys can, right?
Here's a vaccine. It was new. It was done quickly. But trust this federal administration and their health administration that it's safe.
Same people that Trump used, they use. And Fauci is the same person that they used when they running their little stuff, and Trump used the same person. Which is one of the things I didn't like that he did using Fauci. They using the same people. Same people.
I will say that I would not trust Donald Trump. Okay, how confident are you in the approval process of the FDA right now?
How confident am I? I'm not that confident.
Yes, I would be hesitant, but I'm going to ask a lot of questions.
You're going to need someone other than this FDA and this CDC saying it's safe. You got to make all.
Somebody more than the FDA, the CDC, this CDC, as if the CDC somehow changed. When Trump just experts have negative things to say, but if you do have an opinion, if you open
review the vaccine and the efficacy and the protocol. And if they say it's safe, then I'll go to the people of New York and I will say it's safe.
But if Donald Trump tells us that we should take it, I'm not taking it.
Propaganda. Donald Trump said me to take it. I'm not going to take it. You know, we need to know the efficacy of this. We need to know that.
What I find funny is look how many times they showed Cuomo, the man that forced elderly people in to rest homes and then sent COVID young people in there to infect them and kill them.
Yep.
And now they're trying to get him to resign.
Yeah, because also on top of that, he has many, many, many allegations of sexual assault because he's a piece of shit. So's his brother.
But now, since you know, Trump's out of office, he also said that he's going to make a mandate that all New Yorkers have to at least get one vaccination in order to enter a restaurant, any kind of indoor sporting event.
Right.
And
Who's saying that?
But with UFC 268 coming to Madison Square Garden November 6th, one of the matches might not happen because the one fighter, Michael Chandler, is refusing to get it. He's saying, when you show me proof that it's 100%, you know, safe, you can jab it right into my fucking arm.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a great video wherever it came from, but I totally was convinced of that long time ago, just for the mere fact they just look what's happened since Biden was took office. I mean, everything's complete chaos. It's like it's almost like somebody, whether the top military, you know, DOJ, somebody knew of all of this and is just like letting it play out, watching these people hang themselves, because it's almost like a movie. I'm serious. And it's like I knew Cuomo was no good, but he just kept staying in office. I mean, if Trump did one little ounce of what Cuomo's done, what Biden's being accused of, as far as his son being accused of, they'd slam him and cut his head off at Gitmo. But yet these guys are still walking the streets, you know.
They put him in front of the firing squad.
Yeah, they would, but that's where that's where whoever's behind this, I believe, Bill Gates. You know, Bill Gates patented. There's proof if you deep research through internet, probably DuckDuckGo, you can find that Bill Gates, Soros, they've been working on this virus for a long time and studying DNA and turning all kinds of crazy stuff that's not good. That's totally unethical and inhumane. And so they've got to be going down soon. They said that Bill Gates was arrested in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, just last week. I hope to God.
I was hoping you were going to get on, Nitro, because I was playing that because I remember hearing you say that one of your relatives is fully vaccinated and they're battling COVID really bad.
Yeah, my brother-in-law. But
I figured you might want to see that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I know all about it. I do.
I hate to talk about it because there is people that have already been, and it's like I don't know. You know, it's so uncomfortable to discuss because it's like, are they going to be okay? Because my brother-in-law had a quadruple bypass after having the second vaccination because he was required because he works for the city in Illinois and he's had the job like 40-something years, so he took the vaccines. The second one is the one that sent him to the hospital. He's not gone back to work now. He's at home, but he's still in therapy, recovering. You know, he quit smoking, thank God.
Family member of mine that has had the shot. And my mom has had the shot, but they're, you know, nothing's wrong with her.
Yeah, and so I just got to pray for these people.
My little brother had the shot. There's nothing wrong with him. Okay.
Okay.
They haven't got the virus or anything like that. But another family member of mine went and got both of them and is now in the hospital. So what the hell? I mean, you want to tell us 4 days that at one point in time you weren't going to go get the shot Now you're shoving this shit down our throat, telling us
Completely.
we have to go get the shot.
Mhm.
You know what I tell them?
Yeah.
Until you can get your shit together, fuck you.
Yeah, and also somebody said something about all you have to do if they push it, like, because I'm in Denver and they're pushing it. I mean, we got buses that are driving through neighborhoods with "come get your vaccine" kind of shit. It's close to where they're knocking on the door. I don't know, but somebody I don't know somebody within military that I heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend, but that they are it's something like war compliance. If they push the vaccine on you, they're asking you to comply with war because we're supposed to be in some kind of digital war. I don't know, because of whatever. You know what I'm talking about, Nitro? In other words, or the Nuremberg Code that you're supposed to just quote to them, because if they're forcing you to take it against your will, that's illegal. It's against the law.
Yeah.
And that's
what you need to do is you need to get right with God, and you need to get right with God.
I'm right with
because
him.
we are in
Yeah.
the end days.
So
Why
I
not
agree.
just put numbers on people's arms like they did in Nazi Germany?
That's exactly what it is.
Like, are you freaking kidding me?
Because you know what COVID stands for? The initial stands for certification of vaccine identification. Exactly what it stands for.
You know what? So you know what I told a fucking official not that long ago, straight to their fucking face, because I went directly to their.
I believe you did too. I know you.
I love when Nitro gets all riled up.
I know she's a brave little patriot.
Go ahead, girl, get it.
Over there to that bitch's page, and it was Maxine Waters' fucking Twitter.
Oh
post.
God!
I don't have my Twitter, and I told that bitch straight out. You can take your fucking laws. You can take anything you have that you're going to tell the American people, and you're going to go against the American people whenever the American people were the ones that put your retarded ass in office.
Right.
That have to abide by
She's
all
evil.
this because you want to
Yeah.
put it forth. I said, bitch, fuck you, and fuck your daddy, and fuck anyone else who wants to push that shit down my. You can take your sorry ass bullshit and shove it. And that's not the only one I said it to. I told that dumb bitch Hillary Clinton that quad. I told her off
I know.
too.
Oh, she's so evil.
The barrage of blah blah out of my mouth. So what did they do? Oh, they took my account. Twitter did. So you know what I did? I put in out that Donald Trump put out for people to go up and sign for. Guess what? My name's on that list.
Yeah, everybody should be. Mine is too. But they didn't really. They did block some of my speech. Yeah. Sign it.
Worse because
Hopefully.
whenever I put any political thing on there, and if I tag any of my family members to it, or if I drop that blah blah on them, you know what they do? They block my account, or they shadow it.
Oh yeah.
They don't want the truth to be told. They don't want a person like me telling my people. And who are my people? Oh, the people of this country are my people. And I will tell them, don't listen to them dumb fucks because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. If they knew what the fuck they're doing, we wouldn't have this problem that we have now. And I'm sorry. In my personal opinion, Trump is still my president. 2024, bitches. Go fuck off.
Right. I love you. I love you. But you know, it's beyond even Donald Trump. It's not even about that anymore. I believe it's about good and evil. And if you ain't on that good side, which I know lots of people are, the media tries to downplay it, but I know there's way more people that are on the good side that will take to the streets and start walking to that White House. I mean, I don't want no riots and any of that, but you know, they can only push us so far.
I've got one that says deplorable for life. And then I have another one. What does my other one say, babe? Of my Trump hat?
I have a Trump hat.
Trump 2020. And
But
then I
he's
have the American flag hanging up in my room. I have 2 Trump flags flying. I also have, guess what? I even fly the Confederate flag.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of the Confederate flag, I was out driving around the other day and saw the coolest thing, and I wanted to bring it up to you guys to see how you feel about this.
In Pennsylvania, mind you.
In Pennsylvania on the back roads. I was out in Scott. When I say Huff's Church, you'll know where I mean. So I was up that way. And I come up on this road, and I made a left. And as soon as I made the
I
left,
think I know
noticed
what you're
this
talking about. Right there on
really,
Husk Church.
yeah, it's along there somewhere. I can't even tell you where I was. But it was a beautiful yard, and it had this fence, and you could tell that there was a pool behind this fence, and the fence was painted red. And on it, it had the Don't Tread on Me flag, it had the American flag, it had the old American flag with the circle stars and the stripes, and then it had a rebel flag, a pride flag, and then a pride flag that was in a rainbow. It was a rainbow flag, but it was Confederate.
Awesome.
If I could have stopped on the road and took a picture of this guy's flags without getting shot for being in his yard, I probably would have. But I know better than to get out in my car where I was.
Yeah, this is the whole thing's got to
But
change.
I thought that was the coolest thing. I mean,
It is the coolest. I get excited
blah,
whenever
blah,
I
blah,
see.
but nah.
Yeah, especially in these deep blue states. You know, to see that, it's like yay. You know, I see it in Colorado too. I wrote on the back of my window the other day just some stuff with white chalk that said, "If you honk, if you love America, love freedom, love your family." Anyways, I thought I was driving, and it's like nobody's honking. I was on a freeway, and it's like, God, he's right behind me. I guess they hate America. You know, I'm talking to myself, and then all of a sudden I started getting honks, and I was like, I was ready to go, fuck you, like they were honking because I did something wrong, and I'm like, oh yeah. Yay! And I'm flying I had the little hand flag. I got so excited. And it's like throughout the day, I counted them. Seriously. I had 8 honks, and I mean some good honks, like bang, bang, bang. And then one guy at the post office when I was mailing Buckshot's birthday present, I'm coming out, he says, fuck America. And I went, well, what the? And it totally caught me off guard because the rest of the, you know, it was all positive. I mean, there's people that didn't honk, but still.
I'd have looked at that guy that said "fuck America" and been like, you know what? God bless you too, sir.
Yeah, and I did say it to myself, but he kind of was. You know how chicken shit people are. He said it as he was turning the other way, away from me,
Yeah. You know,
not like right alongside me or anything. But still, you get excited because when you're around so many dumb people that are still not seeing the whole picture, somebody's pushing it the way they are in Colorado, this vaccine. I mean, beyond. We had a lottery. They're giving $1 million away. $1 million. They've done it 3 times. $3 million to separate people, 3 different people. And it was a lottery. If you got the vaccine, your name went in the. That's what our governor's done. And that's pathetic. I mean,
kind of like Sunday night drafts that they used to do back in the day with Vietnam.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, if your birthday comes up, you're drafted.
Right. Yeah, my brother just missed it. My brother. Oh yeah, I gotta say this to you guys real quick before I forget, because Tim didn't go live. I was on the live panel with Tim and maybe you guys. I don't know if you remember, but Nitro does. Oh, she left. Anyways, I was talking about my brother being in Vietnam, and I said my dad was, and I was totally wrong. My dad was in Korean War.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to clear that up because I think I said my dad was in Vietnam, and he was in the Korean War. So I don't know. I just needed to get that out there because I felt like that was wrong to say that. But I was totally not thinking when I said it because it's like my brother was in Vietnam, but not very long. My dad was in the Korean War, and I was talking about it because Mikey did a reaction to Born in the USA by Home Free. Yeah, and then we were talking about how, you know, I was saying how it didn't register how awful it must have been to come back home and be treated like shit, you know? And I was more thinking of my dad who died a drunk, but also my brother who died a drunk. But he was the one in Vietnam. My dad was in Korea. So I'll stop with that. Just wanted to clear that up.
My father was in Vietnam.
Oh, he was? Yeah, see, because I'm all thinking. Yeah, and see, they come home. Oh gosh, my heart just aches for everything.
I've heard stories. I've gone to the VA, sat with my dad, and listened to the old guys talk.
But it must have been hard to come home and be treated like that.
Absolutely.
I mean, not hard, just beyond. And then no mental health treatment. I mean, they still don't do shit for veterans.
That's
not
why
here in
a lot
Colorado.
of the vets came home and they either became heroin addicts or drunks, or they beat their wives or
Yeah,
their kids.
that was my dad and my brother. Exactly.
Horrible things because they didn't have the treatment that they needed.
Right, and nobody knows what they went through except them. Yeah.
They still don't have the mental health programs for the
They don't.
vets.
And
Or
they're saying in the Main Street News, I've heard it like 3 or 4 times now. I don't know where it's coming from, but they're saying that Denver has given this amount of money to the homeless. It's like a whopping amount, and it's a straight up lie that is not true. I don't know why it's being said, but if any of you heard that, they are
no.
lying. We
I'm
have the
gonna tell you.
worst. Yeah, we have homeless everywhere. It's bad. They're not giving
Well,
no
yeah.
money. I think the local
Well, get
state
this.
government gets money and spends it, keeps it for
Well,
themselves or something.
I'm gonna
I
tell y'all a
wouldn't
little
doubt
bit
it.
of story about what happened here in Arizona. Me and my
What happened?
husband, we went to this. We went to go, for a little small drive. This happened about a couple of months ago, and while we were driving, I see a little truck full of Mexicans. All right, and they're flying their flag and they're screaming out their window, "Viva la Mexico!" Da 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 da. And I'm sitting here going, why don't we have more patriots out here doing this shit that is for our veterans, that is for this country? Instead, we get that shit here in Arizona. And we
Because if it
blatantly
was the
get
Patriots
disrespected
doing
out.
it, it'd be racist.
Huh?
If it was the Patriots doing it, it would be racist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Arizona, them saying that they're a blue state and that them saying that they're all, that they're not a blue state or whatever, they're full of shit. Their politicians here are corrupt. They're dirty. They've got blood on their hands. A lot of blood on their hands, blood of children. And I won't say why I'm saying that, but they do. They were in the bloodbath with Hillary Clinton,
Oh,
Bill
I know
Clinton,
what you're
all of
saying.
them. Yeah,
I
you
know
know what I'm
exactly
saying?
what you're talking about. Yep.
Hmm. Human trafficking is so high in Arizona, they can't even put a number on it.
Oh my gosh, it's
I believe
been for
that.
years. And you know what it equals? Human trafficking is nothing more than modern day slavery. For real.
Not
That's
only that, but they also have it involved in children. The
of
children
course.
of Haiti were taken to Jeffrey
Yep.
Epstein. The children
Yep.
of the United States, I have no idea where they're at. They cannot find some of them.
And
The
it's in the
ones that
it's
they
in,
have found are so mentally effed up, they
hmm
can't recover from the shit that was done to them.
Yep, and they're still rescuing him, and that's the whole thing. They need aftercare. They're totally. I mean, I can't even begin. And most people don't want to look down that hole because it's so dark and ugly, but it's so true. And I mean, it's got to stop. The child. I mean, children are innocent. That is so,
If
so,
you
so.
look if you look at the rate here in Arizona, if you go into the orphanages and if you go to all these places that have all these kids, you're questioning what the fuck, because there's too
Of
many.
course. And it's
They and
so out of
the,
hand right now, worse than ever,
yeah,
because
and the
they're coming in droves.
are really bad off on drugs and shit. So these
Hmm
kids have nowhere to go. So what do? They put them in these organizations like for adoption, or these organizations for them to be housed or
hmm
whatever. But nobody
Or,
knows what goes
or they get,
on
yeah.
behind those closed doors to those kids. Only those kids know. And whenever you
And,
talk to the kids that come out of those type of facilities years later, they tell you some horrible shit was done to them.
oh, I
Horrible
know.
shit. That is supposed to be government funded, government protected. Are they? Are they really government funded and government protected?
No.
No, not at all. Nope. And they make a lot of money off of those kids. That's all I can say. They make a lot of money off of them, the state and the government.
And then it goes right back to where we all pointed it to. The
Mm-hmm.
love of money is the root of all evil.
Well, yep.
Mm-hmm.
And they all want power.
Yep. What I hate most about my country right now, I love my country. Don't get me
Of
wrong.
course it is.
I love the United States of America. I'm a
Yep.
true motherfucking patriot. Everybody that knows me knows that about this country. I put God first, my country second, my family third. My family knows how I am. They know that I will put my life on the line for them. They know that. God Himself knows what I'll do for my country if I have to. I don't have the money to do what I want to do for my country. And if I did, I guarantee you it would not be for the politicians of the United States. It would be for the people of the United States. And that's one of the reasons why I adored Trump, because he was so about the American people. He was going to do away with the tax system to give more Americans more freedom to have of their own money. So it wouldn't be feeding dirty politicians that we have now. And they didn't like that. That was one of the reasons why they hated him. That was one of the reasons why they wanted him out. I hate to say this, and people think I'm crazy for saying this, but you know what? I think now that the corruption is being so far exposed, and that every one of them has shown their true colors, I don't see it continuing. I see an end to it. But it's not going to be an end the way that we expect it. It's going to be a higher power putting an end to them. That's the reason why I say keep praying, people. Hold your head up. Don't look down.
Yep.
Hold your head up. Look eye to eye, and we're going to get through this.
And
Yeah.
take
That's
care
what
of yourselves.
Yeah.
Yep.
And take care of your families, because nobody
You,
else is going to do it. Look at what they're doing to my brother. He's a veteran. And look what they're
No,
doing. You know what
I know.
They don't have a place at the local VA or anything for him?
Nope. They can't find a facility to take him because of what is all in his chart.
Okay.
And no facility wants to do it. So the other choice that he has, because his Medicaid has run out, okay, there are other avenues that can step in, but they can't do that yet. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it
Okay.
does.
Yes.
in other words, they're wanting to crush him to make him almost indigent and dependent upon the government.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
I mean,
No. The medical care, okay.
Mhm.
The Medicaid that he has
Mhm.
for the facility that he's at has ran out. Okay. Has ran out. And let me
Yeah.
tell you what the hospital charged my brother for 3 months.
Oh, Lord.
$4 million and some change.
Mhm.
Try.
Yeah.
Good luck on collecting that, buddy.
Well,
Yeah.
no.
Right. Right.
They will have to collect something. But who's going to pay it? That's the question. Who's going to pay that? So, it's in my brother's name. My brother is now officially 100% disabled. And it's
Gosh,
far out
heartbreak.
there right now that the hospital is like, okay, well, he's already maxed himself out here at the hospital, so now we're going to send him to these other places, these
Oh
physical
God.
therapy rehab places, right? Well, he was in one. He's still in one right now. But now they're trying to find him another one to go to, and they can't because his time ran out there. So now what do? They tell the family, either you take him or we're just going to put him back on the streets.
That's what I mean by indigent. They're gonna make it to where he is gonna be totally dependent on the government for everything or family.
Yeah, so now the family, which is me and my mom, I'm taking my brother in Tuesday.
Bless your heart.
So he's going to come live with
Right.
me Tuesday, and I'm not going to know how to take care of him because I'm not trained for that shit. I am not trained to take care of my brother like that.
Don't cry, honey. Break my heart. It is. It's terrible. And I mean, MMC, did you ever think there'd be a day when Medicaid runs out? I mean, what the hell's that about?
I don't know.
Medicaid's not supposed to run out. I mean, I'll be shocked. I won't be shocked if our Social Security runs out. You know, even though we paid
Well,
into it all our lives.
So
well,
for
I
that,
was saying earlier that they're taking away everything that we paid in all of our life, Cata, and they're
Yeah,
not giving it to us, and they're turning it around and giving it to these young liberal kids.
yeah. I don't
And
know. It's so messed up. And the thing is that I think they're just trying to completely wipe out the middle class. The ones that worked hard, pay taxes, just wipe them out, and then they'll just be the filthy rich elites, and then the little peasants, the ones at the bottom.
well,
No middle class.
they will. The good thing
I
is
mean,
they
people
will
feel it.
have home health care for him three times a week here at my house. But the rest of the time, I'm gonna have to wing it. I'll figure out how to take care of it. I'm gonna be the one to sit there and go, dude, I have to change your dressings every day because you still have bleeding wounds. Your skin's not completely healed on you, and we're gonna have to do this. And I have to be the one to help him to the bathroom. I'm gonna be helping him um everywhere and do
you
everything.
want to you want to know something, Nitro? You are an inspiration to me, girl.
I don't know.
Everything that you've been through, my
Yeah,
God.
I know. Every day she is to me. I know she's quite the
But
girl, and
my
I
mom,
feel for you.
we're just holding our head up. We're doing what
Hmm.
we can. I'm getting my house ready because thank God I had already bought a house that had a ramp.
Oh wow, that
Or
was meant to be then.
Yes.
thank God I already have a bathroom that is handicapped ready. So all I have to do now, I've already sterilized the one room that he can stay in. Um, I've already got it all done up and everything really nice for him. And
Oh,
I've got the bathroom set up. I'm still working on it though because I got to figure out where I'm going to put my cat boxes. So those are going to go in my bedroom. This was the thing that I was trying to talk to them about that they would not give me an answer on because of his
that's
wounds,
frustrating.
because of the sterilization that he has to have. I don't see
Okay, I'm
how in the
back,
hell
y'all.
I do that with 4 cats and a dog that are inside. And I can't boot them out because I don't have a fence. You know, they
Right.
don't allow people to prepare for this.
They
They're just
it's just the message is they just don't give a shit anymore, I guess,
yeah.
because I hear what you're saying, and getting an infection like a staph
And,
infection or something,
and,
it would, yeah, it's not good.
and
But yet, what
thing,
else are you gonna do?
my mom, but like my mom said, I don't have the which she doesn't. She's only got a 2 bedroom house, and my little brother's there, and my little brother is autistic, so he has people coming out to the house 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, which only gives my mom Friday and Saturday off. Well, no, Saturday and Sunday off. But then she would have to attend to my brother too. My mom's 76 years old. It would give her a stroke. No, I don't want my mom to die and to have an incident happen to her. No, I'm not doing
It's
that to my mom. Not.
bless your heart.
So like I told my mom, fuck it.
Right?
He'll come here and he'll just have to live here. And if God forbid if something happens to him, it's gonna be on me, Mom, and I understand that. Mom said, no, it's not gonna be on you, Jody, because you're doing all you can for your brother. He's
Right.
like, and she
Facts.
tells me every day that because I've been stressing, I've been crying 1 minute to the next, I'm crying, I'm happy, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I got this. But I'm scared to death that I'm going to hurt him and not mean to, but not know because I don't know what is required and what's not, and they don't tell you.
When the home
They
health care
don't
nurses
tell you.
come, take notes.
They told me that in order to get him to stand up and to walk, I have to hold his head and I have to put his weight on me and I have to carry him, literally, physically carry him because he can barely move his legs. and he can barely walk. And I told them, I don't know how to do it. I was, you're looking at the wrong person here for this. And my mom said the same thing. My mom said, I'm too old to carry him. I'm too old to pick him up. And I said, and my husband can't do it. He's got a damn broke back. He can't help me with this shit. And I looked at that nurse. I was like, there's no place to take him. No place to at least allow him to walk. At least to get him to walk. Well, we're still trying to find the facility to put him in. And that's what they keep telling my mom. So I told mom, I said, fuck it. Tuesday, they're probably going to bring him out here to the house. I said, and if they do, then they do. And I said, and if they don't, and they find him a home, then that's fine too. I said, but in the meantime, I'm going to stress. I'm going to have my moments, my fuck out moments, because I have no idea what the hell I'm going to be faced with. No clue.
I know you're gonna. No matter what, you're strong as your will and your determination will get you through it. And pray to God that eventually maybe there'll be a place that he can go. But your love and your strength and all that'll get you through it, sweetie. I'm getting emotional. It's hard for me. I was gonna ask you, do they say that with walking, is that something that maybe he could walk again someday?
Yes.
Oh, awesome. So that's very important to be able to be walking him because he could. Okay, I see what you're saying.
To walk, the only time he's in the wheelchair is because he really steady himself to stay in the because y'all have to think he's still growing into his skin.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to laugh about it, but that's pretty much how it is with him. I mean, you can see the veins in the top of his legs. I mean.
Yeah. Well, if he's got anything in him like his sister, he will end up walking again because
I mean,
they made
him walk today and yesterday. They made him walk to the bathroom by himself.
Awesome.
And they made him walk to the cafeteria, but they don't want him falling. So what they're going to do, and because he has to stretch his skin, and he has to maneuver and get into the mobility because there's a part on his side, I believe it's on his right side, that is starting to not be able to move at all because they aren't really getting that area to stretch yet because it's still tenderoni right there. And it's like deep into the muscle. The skin is missing from that area. So it's starting to what do they call that? Harden, I guess. So they're going to have to do therapy to get that motion back in that arm. Because
range of motion,
yeah, the range of motion back into that area of his armpit down that one side. And I told him, and he looked at me and he said, it hurts. I said, I know it hurts, baby. I said, there's nothing I can do about the pain. I said, but you're going to have to be strong enough to suck it up. And the first thing he told me was, and the first thing he said to my mom, can you go get me marijuana? And my mom said, after you told me about the meth shit that you told me you weren't doing, she said, boy, I'm pissed at you. And I told my mom that he was an addict. I told her, and she did not believe me. The doctors were the one that had to tell my mom the truth. And my mom is pissed that he was an addict because she didn't know. Because he never was messed up around my mom, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
And
absolutely.
He kept it hidden from my mom. But I kept telling my mom different. My mom's like, no. Well, come to find out, the reason why he's not getting the heavy doses of medication anymore, and the reason why they're probably going to pull him off all of his medications like that was because he was an addict. And I told mom, I was like, he's going to have a hell of a time dealing with that type of pain. A hell of a time.
Yes.
And not be on medications.
Right.
And my mom said, what the fuck? And I was like, and if I have to, I will get him the lightest dosage of edibles and just give him one of those, and hopefully it'll help because he's not doing drugs here. I said, and there's not even alcohol in my house. Yeah. And I did go out and I did buy me a thing of boxed wine because my doctor and my husband and my mom said drink 1 glass of wine at night before you go to bed because of my heart. Yep. And
Oh God, don't be hanging with Amy. You'll be on a box within a week. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
No,
I
I
was trying to
don't.
make people laugh. I'm sorry.
That was a good laugh, but no, I don't drink drunk.
I know.
Um,
I can't do
I
wine. Wine gets me shit faced.
I
But
will.
no, doctors have said that for years and years. A glass of wine at bed after dinner, whatever, it's okay because it
Yeah.
will relax you.
Well, I was known as a teenage alcoholic, so there you go. My
Uh-oh.
my whole years of drinking were gone way back when.
So,
But
but
I
if it
became
gets to
an
the point where
opioid
you just
addict.
need it,
I
yeah.
was I was addicted to opioids. I never did meth, never touched it,
Uh,
never nothing with
I
meth.
never did
My,
opioids. I hate downers.
yeah, mine
That's
was
right.
the
Yeah.
ones where I could see the colors. Just give me the colors.
Oh
I was
Lord.
that yeah. I was the one that was like getting really messed up on heroin just so I could see colors. Yeah. But I never shot up heroin. I never shot it up. I always smoked it. I never or I snorted it. I never ever ever shot it up. I don't fucking like needles. Fuck no. I can go get me a tattoo though and not have it.
It's a different kind of stick.
Yeah, exactly.
It is definitely a different kind of stick.
Yeah. But me and needles, we don't get along at all.
I'm so
I
used to them anymore. It doesn't bother me. I was getting my blood drawn every 3 months because of being diabetic and everything. And
yeah.
I go
Well,
through blood work now, and it's just like,
There's Scotty boy.
well, time now I go to the doctor. I'm like a pincushion to them
Mm-hmm.
every time I go. It's like, man, how much blood are you seriously gonna take from me? And what the hell do you do with it afterwards? I know y'all just don't throw that shit away. You know what the fuck? Do y'all drink my shit or what? Because I've had a lot of shit come down this beginning of the year. A lot of health shit, a lot of stuff coming down. And it was just like, you know what, it is what it is. I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna go through this shit no more. You know?
You're not going to sit and boo-hoo about it. You're going to do something about it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So
That's all you
I
can
did
do,
what
and
my
everybody
doctors
does
told
it.
me to. I'm still doing what the doctors tell me to do. I haven't quit, and I'm damn sure not gonna let my brother quit. What? Uh-huh. Medicaid. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. He reached his limit with Medicaid. Yeah. And it's because of that $4 million doctor bill. That's the reason why he overstepped his limit with that.
Did you just say $4 million?
Yes,
Yes.
she did.
Holy shit.
Yeah. $4 million for 3 months.
Thanks, Obamacare.
No, that's not even including the life flight that he had. Because he had life flight. So if you
What's
add the
going on,
4
Ron?
million and that together, it's well over. So Medicaid is like, cut him off. And that's what happens to people, I guess, in dire situations like that.
Yes.
But they even said that with everything going on with him, other medical stuff kicks in, but he has to be at home or in a homeless shelter for it to all get done.
What?
So, yeah. So they leave it up to the family or they put him in a homeless shelter. Yeah.
I have heard some ass backwards things.
Mm-hmm.
Like here,
that's-
I was fighting for stuff for my mom when she got sick. She had throat cancer. And I fought with the state of Pennsylvania for all kinds of help. And they pretty much turned around and told me, the one lady I talked to, that if she was to divorce my father, she could get anything she wanted because then she would be single and they would only count her income, which was peanuts because she worked at the corner market.
Where did Kata go?
Like,
Stacy.
Her internet. Yes, sir.
Oh, her internet.
That's what they told me and my wife.
That, yeah, if she was to divorce my dad, she could get a lot more help. because they
Yeah.
couldn't combine the income.
We've been married 35 years, and that's what they've told us. That if we got a divorce, she could get more. And I'm like, well, what about my benefits that I worked and paid for? Why can't I take my early retirement? Why can't I do this? And oh my God, fighting with these people just to get for what I paid in for.
Yep.
So, you know, here I go, you know, around the mulberry bush because they told me and my husband that we had to get married. I mean, we were going to get married anyway, but they kind of forced it because of the way it fell for him being a truck driver and me not being his wife and the rules and regulations they had with that. So, you know, me and my husband were like, what the fuck? But we already had the paperwork stating that I was already his, what was it, that first paper that we had, babe? What was it? The common law marriage paper.
Okay.
We had that. So we already had that to prove that me and him were together. But because of the way the insurance falls in Texas and in other states, they're like, no, she can't get anything without carrying your last name. It's like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? So you're going to tell my husband, who we were already going to get married anyway, but I mean, imagine if that was somebody that wasn't going to get married or wasn't even thinking about getting married, and yet they're being forced to getting married. Does that make sense?
Yes, I had a friend that's
they-
from Louisiana.
And then they tell you as you get older, once you are getting disabled or whatever throughout life, oh, well, you would get more if you left the person that you've been with for 46 50 fucking years.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking kidding me. Are you what kind of shit?
Let's not get on widows' benefits in the state of Pennsylvania because the state of Pennsylvania with widow benefits can suck a big fat egg.
Yeah. And they screw the women. They do. In a lot of states, they screw the women anyway if their spouse dies.
You know what Social Security sent me? $255. That was supposed to go towards the burial of my husband.
Yep.
$255 didn't even cover the cremation.
Nope. Because it's it's like $2,000 to cremate them or something like that.
Yeah, something.
Something like that. And so that
Stacy.
doesn't cover the cost of that.
Yes, sir.
Your husband was working and everything, right? And paying into the system?
He had his own company. He was a contractor. He built houses and did remodeling on homes and stuff. Yes.
Okay. Have you checked into the survivor benefits? Because everything.
I have. But
okay.
The way Pennsylvania is, I have to be either 50 and disabled or 60 years old to get anything. Get anything.
Yep.
Because of my husband.
Yep.
Bill was a good man. I knew him very well. I knew Stacy for a while.
Bill was a good man until the very end, and then he like the last, I'd say, year, he became an asshole because of a drug addiction.
Yeah.
And he had two asshole people that I will refer to as Scumbag 1 and Scumbag 2 that fed it. That put, when you're on shit like that, people whisper in your ear and it makes your mind turn and turn and turn and turn and turn. Okay, that's what 1 and 2 did to him.
Yeah. You're our buddy and everything, as long as you're buying the drugs from us and we can feed your addiction.
That was the thing. They weren't buying it. He was.
That's what I mean. They were supplying him and they were being buddy. No? I'm sorry.
There to do it with him. They conned him into,
that kind. Okay.
Yeah, them kind of people. The one scumbag is a female. So she promised him the one thing all men want sometimes. And women carry it as gold between their legs.
Mm-hmm.
And when he called her out on it, from what I understand, they had a open battle on Facebook about, him being a dirty man and this, that, and the other thing, and her calling him all kinds of names, and him just being like, dude, you're fucking crazy. Like, you're absolutely out your mind. I'm just calling you out on your bullshit.
Yeah. Well, my whole thing is like, the way that the system is all set up is screwed up, and it doesn't help the people out at all. It benefits their pockets more than what it does.
Oh, yeah.
It needs it the most. And it's sad, it really sad that this is all happening to, and it's not just my brother. It's everywhere.
Yes. Everywhere.
You see
exactly.
people, and I'm part of this prayer thing on Facebook, and I can't tell you how many people I pray for every day that are way worse than my brother, that are way worse than shit that's gone on in my life. And I'm sitting here going, oh my God, what has our government done to the people of my country? What is going on? Because this is not right. People are getting done so dirty, and the women who lost their husbands, or the husbands that lost their wives, my heart goes out to them because they are struggling. Even if they have all their ducks in a row, even if everything is set in stone, they still have their struggles because of what was all put in that will at that point in time, or what happens if something wasn't changed and it should have been. Then they have all that to do, and it tears families apart.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they want. They don't want family units.
They don't. They don't at all. And that's the sad part. My heart breaks for my family, dude. My heart breaks for so many people that I see in need. And you know what song comes to mind every time is that song by Struggle Jennings, God, We Need You Now, Come Back Home. Because I feel like I'm fighting demons for so many people that are, hurting them and harming them. And I can't fight them all off myself through prayer. It's going to take more than prayer. And I'm sorry, but it's going to take God to come back to fix all this, because this is a goddamn nightmare for people. It really is a nightmare. And I hate it. I was talking to this one lady, and she was saying that, she lost her husband, that she lost her son, and now it's just her, and she's by herself. And she's getting zero help from anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And she's struggling just to make ends meet. And she's taking care of her son's kids. This poor little woman who, innocent person, her son ODs, the wife skips out and starts whoring herself out on town. And
hey, baby.
Taking care of the kids by herself. And her husband passed away on top of it. So it's just her now with all those kids.
Well, let me call you back.
4 of them.
Call you back.
So there you go. And and I'm sitting here thinking, about my brother and what he's going through. And I'm sitting here thinking, you know what? Thank God I did thank God I did have this house. Because if I didn't, where in the hell would he go? And if I didn't come out to Arizona, it was a blessing for me to come out here for a reason. I knew there was a reason to come out here. Didn't know really what the reason was, other than I wanted to be, with my family and stuff. And then I come out here, and then here we go. This is where I'm at now. And like I told my mom a while ago, because she knew I was going to get upset. She was like, well, that one didn't fall through. And I was like, I didn't think it would. I was like, Mom, I'm prepared. I'm going to do whatever I can to help my brother. I was like, how his brain works. How he can invent stuff to help him. Because he's not going to just sit there and take this shit and lie down with it. I said, he's not that type. And she's like, oh, I know. The hospital can't even keep him down. That boy scoots around in his damn wheelchair. Trust me, the boy gets around and he will find a way. And like I told my mom, I was like, and I don't have to worry about his mental, because I do know that he has issues. He's got full-blown PTSD after what happened. He can't get he can't get the fire out of his head. He can't get the smell of burning flesh out of his mind. And he rambles on about it. And I have to tell him, okay, stop. My mom even told him today, you have to stop. You need to get it out of your mind, focus on something else, and go to sleep. Get you some rest. And my brother said, yeah, Mom, I'm tired. I'm tired, but I don't want to close my eyes. And my mom said, you need to close your eyes.
The PTSD. I mean, that's something they can't get over overnight. You know what I mean?
No, I suffer with it still to this day. Not as bad as it was, but yeah, I've had I know what my brother's going through. And my mom even said, she said, I know you know what he's going through. And I said, fuck yeah, I know what he's going through. I will have a flashback in my room, in my sleep, and I'll wake up with ripped up bed sheets. I've done it. I've ripped my own bed sheets from the fucking nightmares I have and shit. So I know what my brother is going through on that aspect.
Damn.
I know what he is facing in that aspect. Oh, trust me, I know. I know what he's going through. I'm not going to sit here and say what happened to me, but I've dealt with that for years. You know, that's the reason why now I don't go to certain places. I don't get screwed off like I did because, man, I've been through a lot of shit, seen a lot of shit, done a lot of shit, you know? And there are nights where I can't remember anything because of blackouts that have happened to me or could have happened to me and me not know. And I don't think anybody knows what that's like either. I don't know. But
well, I appreciate you talking to us about it, though. Like, I mean, I think everybody can kind of understand where you're coming from. Everybody battles their own demons and is dealing with their own trauma. And
yeah, and whenever I tell people, look, it's not a joke for me. You know, I've witnessed a lot of things as a kid that were traumatic. I mean, to the nth degree. And then as I got 17, you know, shit happened to me whenever I was 17 with an ex-boyfriend and like several of his friends at a party one night. And that fucked me up. That made me not give a fuck about anybody or anything at what was done to me that night. And I lost my shit. I wasn't okay then. Am I okay now? Oh yeah, I'm fine. I still suffer though with certain things. And it bugs me.
kind of like with like reoccurring nightmares and whatnot.
Yeah. Yep. And you know, my family looking at me going, "You're the crazy one. You're the one."
Oh, you get them looks too?
Oh
yep.
yeah. Oh yeah, all the time. And they'll tell
sure,
me.
Yeah, I'm battling PTSD, but yeah, you know, I'm crazy. Thanks.
Yeah. And they're like, "You're the crazy one, you know, you're this, you're that, you're the freak." And it's like, oh no, I wouldn't be this way if I never would have ran across the motherfuckers either in my family, on my dad especially, or what happened to me with my friends. Not my friends, but they weren't my friends at all like I thought they were.
Your acquaintances? See, me, I call them my acquaintances.
Well, no, at the time I thought they were my friends. And I thought the one was my boyfriend. You know, you would never expect the people that you run with or hang with
to stab me in the back.
Oh no, honey.
No.
Boyfriend, whenever I was 17, and I'm just gonna say it, fuck it. I was gang raped by him and his buddies at a party one night. It was a setup for it to be done to me. Because I would not give them the time of day to have sex with me. And they knew I was a virgin. And they did what they did. Okay. Did I get justice for it? No, not at all. I learned to cope with it through drugs and alcohol and through mental shit. You know what I mean? And whenever you get done that way, and whenever you get told that you're a trash, you're nothing, you're never going to amount to anything, you're trash now, and you hear that, and you are told that nobody will love you, nobody will want to be with you after this, blah 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 blah, and you don't tell your family, and then the one person that you do tell finally commits to fucking killing you. Yeah, dude, no. I can't go back to those details, but yeah, that shit fucked me up. That shit made me not care about anything, anybody, and not even myself. And I'm just going to straight out say that. Did not give a fuck about myself at all. And I let whatever happen after that, because I quit caring, right? Didn't care.
Yeah.
I woke up whenever I was 34 years old. That damage being done. I woke up whenever I was 34, and I said no more. No more mental abuse, no more physical abuse, no more physical abuse done to myself, by myself, no more of it. I want to live. I don't want to die, because from the time I was 17 till I was 34 years old, I did nothing but try to find ways to kill myself. I did. Every chance I got. And it got to the point where I didn't want to live my life like that anymore. I wanted to have a purpose more than that. So what did I do? I went walking down a dark road one night and left my job, my home, and everything behind to go get clean and sober. And where did I go? I went to my mom. Where did I stay my first night? I slept in my mom's bed right next to my mom and held my mom all night, crying in her shoulder, scared to death that I was not going to last, scared to death that I was going to die at some point. And I didn't. I don't know how, and I don't know why, but God let me live, and He brought me out of that dark hell and
God's
sent
got
me
a
home.
purpose for all of us.
Yeah, and sent me home, and I got right. My family will still say I'm the crazy one, and it's fine. I can accept it now because it's true. I don't have any regrets in my life. For me, they were all learning experiences. And that's the only way I can look at it now. It taught me a lesson. It taught me a lesson that you have to respect yourself even after something traumatic like that happens to you, no matter what. You cannot give up on who you are, no matter what. You stand up and you fight. And you fight every day of your life just to make it through another day. I deal with my demons on a daily. I fight my demons on a daily. And I tell people that because it's so easy for me to want to go right down to my nephew's house and go get whatever I need to go get fucked up. It's so easy for me to, but I won't do it. I have enough in me to say no. I have enough in me to walk away from that shit. If I can walk away from the people that were hurting me, I can damn sure walk away from me hurting myself. And I did. I didn't go through the counseling thing that people wanted me to go through. I didn't take the medications that they wanted to put me on. I refused them because I wanted to be able to do it on my own, all on my own, and lift myself up. And that's what I did. And I got right. You know what I mean? It takes a long time to do that, and it's not easy doing that. And I tell people, I know your damn struggle. I've been there. I've done that. I lived that. I'm 46 years old now. I've been clean and sober since January 8th of 2008.
Girl, you ain't for it. Get out of here with that.
I'm 46.
You could have fooled me, darling.
And I'm a grandmother. They might not be my kids from my own body, but I've got 4 beautiful stepkids. And I've got beautiful grandbabies. Beautiful grandbabies. And I don't question it. And I'm just more thankful because I finally have what I've always wanted, what I always dreamed of having. And it's the smaller little things for me that matter the most. I might not have all the money in the world. I don't need it. What I'm rich in is my family and my love for my family. That's what I'm rich in. And that, to me, is the American dream. It makes sense. To be with your family, to have your family, to be living life and living it to the fullest with laughter, sadness, all the beauties that life can throw at you, and you're still surviving. To me, that's the American dream. Making it through another damn day. And I could be wrong about that, but that's just how I feel.
Oh my gosh.
Is all that matters to me. That's it. My family.
Yep.
And that's the reason why I bless my ass off for my husband, for my mom. I worry about them more than I worry about myself. I love my animals out the ass, even my little
That's what I just did. I
size.
just had to go chase my dog for like a mile. That's why I'm out of breath. And I get up back in here and I'm listening to you and I'm like, I can't get up there. I'm going to cry. And I'm too tired because I'm exhausted because I had to beat my little dog. No, I'm kidding. I didn't beat him. But seriously, I left the screen door open and I jumped on Scott's panel and off he went. Anyways, oh my God. You know what though? Anybody that's listening out there that's young, you're an inspiration. Everything you've been saying, that gives people out there positive vibes and a hope for that, that they can have a better life day by day, a little better each day. Not look backwards.
Not very many people who I know have gotten over their issues with what was done to them too. Many people. And they to whatever will make them numb.
Oh yeah.
Don't
You're right.
Numb. Don't go hiding into yourself and don't hate yourself because it's not your fault. Never put that blame on yourself. Should I have gone that night? No. Did I go that night? Yeah. Was I expecting that? No. Nobody expects that to happen to them. But guess what? It happens whenever you're given a roofie, or it happens if you're being.
Of course it does. It's been happening for years. And the thing is, you cannot even put that weight on yourself. It was not your fault. No way. And there's no way you're going to move forward if you live in blame and shame. And you shouldn't, because it's absolutely 100% not your fault.
Exactly.
So that's the hard part to get over, though. People carry guilt, and it's like a big weight. Yeah. And
it takes forever to get, like I said, 17 to 34. It took me a long time to realize that. To realize that I didn't want to die anymore.
Right. Well, so it takes some people a lifetime to realize it. Some never do. That it's not, So
I'm one of those, and I'm blessed that I had that inner voice in the back of my head that says, "What the fuck are you doing to yourself, girl?" Like literally, because I had passed out at work from overdose. It wasn't eating or not, just simply because I overdosed. And I went and got help to my mom after that.
I mean, drugs are just.
Because I hadn't talked to my mom in 10 years. I didn't want her knowing what the hell I was doing. I mean, she knew I was a partier. She knew I was the wild child. She knew that. Hell, my whole
Yeah,
whenever I was 14 that I was a wild kid. But whenever
yeah.
that happened, that threw me even more.
That
Buck wild.
actually, speaking of that, that actually happened Saturday night at the. We were all up at the stage, and they stopped the concert, and they're like, "Is there any medics or EMTs around?" Or like, "We just had a gentleman collapse." So,
It was
like,
drug overdose.
long
He had a
story
stroke.
short, the boss man, Triple T, basically saved a man's life.
Yeah, I don't think it was an overdose though. I think the guy had a stroke.
No, it's.
I think that night.
I think it was because yeah,
Well, they
because
talked about it the other
his
night
lips were
live.
blue and he was agonal breathing, and Tim
don't
had to
know.
do compressions on him. So anyway, he was very unresponsive. He'd go back and forth.
Oh wow, that's
A
crazy.
long story short,
Go back and
Tim,
watch that
I don't know
live.
if you're in here, but God bless you, man.
Yeah,
For
good.
everything you do and everything you stand for.
Yeah, but he's
Big
our
Mike
guy.
T615 as well.
Yep. Yeah, I'll agree. I was
Tell
going
you
to say
what,
there was a
me
video
and
that
them
came out.
two, man, they are the two most realist
Yep,
people you will
absolutely.
ever meet.
Tim
I
and Mike.
know.
Oh yeah, dude. They are the coolest
I
dudes.
thank God for him every
Yeah.
night when I say my prayers. But anyways, not to change subject. Well, it's not. It's kind of on the subject. But there was a news report. I believe it was California or Arizona. I really want to say Arizona, but where some police officers. I don't know if they went in to bust a lab or what, how they were around. But this cop, he went into convulsions and almost near death and was rushed
Oh
because
yeah,
he was exposed to the fentanyl. He didn't
yeah.
snort it or shoot it.
Yup.
He was just
Yup.
touching it or breathing it.
Mhm.
I'm like, holy shit, because they're saying that the strength that there's fentanyl coming over
Yup.
in the
It
thousands
gets
and
into
trillion
your
pounds of
pores.
it.
Yup.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It
Yep.
And
happened
it's like
around
it's
here.
not just in heroin; they're putting it in
We had
meth,
two
and they're putting.
medics have a
Did you see?
reaction to fentanyl.
Yeah. That
Yep.
was crazy.
Whenever they had my brother in the hospital, this is no joke. Whenever they had my brother in the hospital, they were giving him fentanyl to keep his ass alive.
Oh wow.
And small.
Yeah, but I guess it's just the strength and potency of this stuff is like crazy off the charts. Which,
Mm-hmm.
I always thought heroin was something strong anyways. Never did it, but I had one of my best friends was addicted for many years and I hung with her, so I was always around her trying to revive her ass, and stuff like that. And it was like exhausting,
Do you
but
know
I don't, what?
my doctors? I had it
Oh.
to me in 2000, in the year 2000. I've never taken pills before in my life. Never
Mhm.
knew what they could do, nothing like that. They were giving me the highest dosage of Oxycontins, Percocets, and Vicodin that I could possibly get my hands on. And they were giving me 200-300 pills every week.
Surprised you weren't having damn heart palpitations from that shit.
So what I would do, and this is no joke, what I would do is I counted it one day. I took fucking 36 pills a day, dude. 36 pills a day just to get effed up.
Yeah, and you know what my doctor told me on a serious note. He's a great. I've had him. He's a very kind man since 2008. He's been my doctor, and he told me that pain pills prescribed by your doctor, thinking that it's all good because your doctor prescribed them, for pain or whatever. That within 10 days of pain pill medication on a regimen ordered by the doctor, you can become addicted in 10 days. He said that is a fact, and I'm like, holy shit! Don't give me any.
They kept me on those pills for 7 years.
Yeah, see, that's tragic.
So, and then they cut me off cold turkey. Well, whenever they did that cold turkey, they could have killed me.
Of course.
Yeah, that's the worst way of doing it.
Yeah.
That's the worst way of doing it, going cold turkey.
Right.
I've known people that have.
So I was fiending for this shit, right? Like really wanting my fucking pills and not able to get them. And then my dad died in 2005, and I really wasn't able to get my hands on my shit. And I was just like, all right, fuck this, watch this. Just watch what I'm going to do. So 2005, I was cut off my pills, right? But I had so many left over that it lasted me. And then I found a friend of mine at work. And this is how I did it. I found a friend of mine at work, and I would give him money to hook me up.
Yeah.
And it not be pill form of what my concoction was, but it was tar-based heroin. Now, y'all know tar-based heroin, you can either cook it, shoot it, or smoke it. Everybody knows that. So this tar-based heroin, I would buy my weed, and I would put my weed into that, and then I would take my coke habit and put my coke in there. Don't ask me how I lived. That was my way of wanting to die. And I would smoke that shit until I could see colors. As soon as I saw colors, I was on cloud 9.
Yeah, well,
and
couldn't you
then,
just painted a rainbow on the wall or something? No, I'm kidding.
well, no,
I'm making a joke.
yeah.
No, I hear you, but and you know what's so sad about opiates and heroin is that when you're addicted in that drug for I don't know how long it takes, but once you're on it, it's not even about getting high anymore. They don't even get high. They just need it or they're deathly sick. That's how my girlfriend was. She would just like throw up, shake, this and that. I mean, I'd be out there searching to get her some just because I couldn't stand to see her like that. And that's like such a pathetic disease because, yeah, but I mean, you start out doing it, or I mean, for pain or because you want to get high or escape. But then it gets to a point where you just need it to survive. You're throwing your guts up. You're sick as that. And all it does, if you get some, is just get you back to a normal, somewhat normal level.
You know why it makes them that way?
No.
It's because it has a pinch of heroin in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I see. Like I just thought that's got to be. That's why I never touched it, no matter what they say. Oh, marijuana leads to heroin. No, it doesn't.
That's why they turn to the harder shit because it's not.
I can't. What's harder than heroin? I wouldn't think there. Yeah, well, I did meth for many years. But when I came off of it or come down and couldn't find any, it didn't make me sick. It just made me sleep. And I could sleep for 3-4 days, barely getting up to pee, not even eating, because it just brings you down. But you don't get sick because it's not a physical addiction. It's a mental addiction. Heroin is a physical addiction. I believe opiates are too, physically addicted. Whereas meth is a mental addiction. And it's totally proven, So, I mean, that it's not that any drug's good. I've never done crack. I don't know what that does. But just the fact that I would think, God, I can't imagine I would go chasing it. I mean, I don't know how a person would get off of it because you are so sick. You don't give a shit. You just want to be well. It's not about going out and partying and dancing and going to the bars. You're just to the point where you need it or you're going to literally die. And that's called, cold turkey. Like you said, that is not good with anything. My brother got sentenced on a drunk driving, his third one. He had to go to jail and he was only in there a month and a half and they let him out because he was so sick from alcohol withdrawal. And they didn't want to deal with him. They didn't want him dying on. So they put him on an ankle monitor and all that shit. But he had to be released because he could not. They weren't going to deal with his severe alcoholism and the fact that he was DTing. Trying to come off it. And it's like, not in our facility. And I'm like, cigarettes even. Nicotine is one of the strongest addictions. Even cigarettes, they're proving that it's not good to just try to stop. You'll be unsuccessful. But more so like with that Chantix. It's like a slow
Chantix.
process.
I'm sorry, screw Chantix.
Yeah, well, they say it. I haven't tried it yet, but they say I did once, but I wasn't successful. I didn't do it long enough. But if I were to attempt it again,
it makes your symptoms worse. It'll make you like suicidal.
Yeah, they say that, but it didn't happen to me. But it did you, Stacey?
No,
Did you
I
try it?
didn't have the suicidal thoughts or anything like that.
No,
But
but
I had the I'll tell you what, the dreams I had, oh
yeah.
Lord. If they
What were they?
came real, I'd be a happy MFer.
Oh shit! But so in other words, you stopped taking them because you didn't want to go through that.
I
I'm
stopped
saying,
taking them because I was in the middle of taking them in November,
hmm
and I ended up with 2 really good sized kidney stones that if I would have waited any longer to go and get one
yeah,
medicine, my kidneys would have been shot.
yeah. So
Because
that.
what I thought it was just the flu. You know, I was out running
hmm
around. You know,
hmm
and I got a shower, took my temperature, and my temperature was almost 100.3 or 103.0.
So you
So
had to go. In the hospital.
I
Yeah,
I couldn't. This was in the midst of COVID. I couldn't have my mom sit at the emergency room waiting for me all night. So I called the
yeah.
Boo Bus,
What's that?
the ambulance.
Ambulance.
Oh,
What's up?
what'd you call it?
What's up, Mikey D?
I
What's
called
going
it
on,
the
brother?
Boo Bus.
Hey, Mikey, what's up?
No, I didn't know
Meat
what it
wagon,
was.
I call it.
It's okay. It's something I don't know how many other people use it, but I use it. So
I think it's fun.
Come on up
Yeah.
in, brother. You want to join?
I wasn't sure what it was.
Well, I
Is
just
Mikey in the chat?
Yeah.
yeah, he
Oh,
talked
hi,
in.
Mikey.
There he is.
I was just saying,
Ta-da!
about everything that, like, once you become an addict and they say that you are never over it, you're never over it because there's always that one chance you can go.
Mhm.
I
Oh
never,
yeah,
Yep.
fact.
There's always that chance that you could
That's what.
relapse.
yeah,
That's what, and so many people do, including
yeah,
myself. I quit and went back. I don't know how many times,
yeah.
but it's not until like somebody said, I think it was Buckshot, and God knows I believe he knows. Until you want to personally yourself, you want to quit. Nobody, you're not gonna. And that's how I've been with cigarettes. It's like I've never told anybody I'm gonna quit. I've had several friends that say, I'm quit. Yeah, I'm trying to quit. Hey, can I have a cigarette? You mean you're trying to buy cigarettes?
Yeah,
You just gonna bum them? But I always said to myself, I'm not gonna ever say that I'm in the process of quitting smoking or whatever, because when I do it, I'll just start doing it and that'll be it. And that's when I'm ready. Because I don't want to be the person that's like, I thought you were trying to quit 17 times.
Well,
Because it's the strongest addiction. That my doctor said nicotine is a very strong addiction. And I've
It
been
was
doing it
easier for
40
me to stop
years.
smoking pot than it was to smoke cigarettes. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
I don't even
It's just
smoke
certain
cigarettes.
times of the day. They say just there's certain times. And with coffee in the morning, oh my God, it kills me without a cigarette.
Has it been 10 years since cigarettes? Wow.
Huh?
Yeah, it's been 10 years since I've been off cigarettes.
Awesome. Congratulations.
So see,
Such a nasty habit.
I quit. I quit my dope.
Mhm.
I still stayed with my cigarettes. Then I
Mhm.
quit my cigarettes 10 years ago, and I have, like I said, I quit drinking heavily a long time ago.
You've
But
accomplished a lot of stuff, girl.
dude, I have.
Pat yourself on the back.
And this is the thing I tell people. I did it on my own. I did
Yeah,
not
and that's why you were successful, because you were determined to do it on your own,
on
for
my own.
yourself. Yep.
Yeah. And
Aren't you glad too? They're so expensive, cigarettes.
dude,
Oh my
I don't
God.
spend that kind of money like I was on
Yeah, some
cigarettes.
states they're like $10 a pack.
Oh hell, they are here, and they in California for 2 packs of Marlboros. And this was a few years back when I went to visit. It was like $14 for no, $14 a pack. So now it's 24 or something, give or take.
I started
That's
smoking cigarettes at the age of 8, if that tells y'all anything.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You can't even tell.
Lord.
At the age of 8, I was smoking cigarettes. My mom did not find out I was smoking until until I left her home. But yeah, I was smoking all the time. I mean,
Crazy.
You were talking about you didn't want your mom to know you were on drugs or stuff. You do. you guys realize that when my grandma died, she was 96 and I was 40 something, and she never, even though she knew, she never saw me smoke a cigarette. My brothers would smoke in front of her, but it's some kind of, I don't know, because I was the only girl. I could not do it. It was like disrespectful to smoke. I mean, cigarettes, let alone did she ever know I was on drugs. But she knew because I knew she could smell it because she lived with my grandpa who smoked forever. But when he died, she was like relieved in her. She wanted her house to smell good. So my brothers would go outside and smoke, but I would just wait. If I was over there, she never saw me once put a cigarette to my lips. I just couldn't do it in front of her. I couldn't.
That scared the shit out of me, babe.
What do you do?
He put the coffee pot on, and I forgot that he put the coffee on. And so I'm walking towards my refrigerator. All I hear is like this gurgling sound. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And it's the coffee maker. He knows how that works for me. He knows I get jumpy over like the little shit. Weird noises in my house freak me out, dude. They do.
And what's funny is when I was young, I could not stand to be near my grandpa because he reeked of cigarettes, and I hated the smell. It made me, and I didn't start smoking till like I was probably 26. My brothers started smoking when they were like maybe 14, 13 or something.
Yeah.
But I never thought I would smoke cigarettes because I could not stand the smell. And
I
it's
was like that too. Like I used to smoke, but like I could quit like that. Start up, not get addicted, quit like. But then after I was like, man, I get so agitated.
Well, my dad was one of those dads that, you know, if you stayed, this is how it was after my parents got a divorce. Now they split up they got the actual divorce whenever I was 7. So a year later, 8 years old, and this is how it got started for me. This is no joke. My dad would say, "Here, go get me a cigarette and light it up for me." Or here, go take my cigarette and go outside and go, use that for your fireworks or whatever.
Yeah.
And back then, this is how it started for kids my age. The smoking cigarettes. Like
back when you could write a little note and send your kid to go buy a pack with permission from mom.
Or permission
from
dad or whatever. Yeah. And you remember back then, whenever the cigarettes only cost like $2.10, complete with tax. Yeah. Okay. So I'm the kid. Dad would send me down to the store, walking with other family members. I would go get him a pack of cigarettes and bring it home. Now, I would also get a note written for my dad because he knew the people at the store to go get his beer.
Oh,
and they
damn.
card me. And I'm a little kid doing this shit.
So one day you just decided to crack one of them beers on the way home before you got to dad.
I mean, I had Jack Daniels in my body as a
baby.
Wow. Yeah, in my bottle, dude. Yeah. So
Lord.
in order to knock me out, my dad knew, here, I'm just going to put a little bit of Jack in her bottle. It'll make her go to sleep. And sure shit, it would have.
Well, thank God I'm not the only child that was like that.
Right?
I'm sorry. I had a grandfather that was
be all right.
Yeah, so this is what my family consisted of: drinking, smoking, and getting high. That was my dad's 1-2 thing. My mom didn't like this shit. My mom was different. Her and my dad were like night and day, and they fought all the time because of it. He wanted to do this, that, and the other kids, and she's like, hell no, But it became a party thing with my dad. And being a little kid like that, it's a draw-in. You're like, oh, hell yeah. Go to mom's. You're living the strict life. You go see your dad on the weekends. It's party time. Holidays included, whatever. And that's what I did. And we really weren't watched by the adults. I can't tell you if there were any adults around me other than at nighttime whenever everybody was going to bed or watching TV in the living room. Because we were told, go outside, go play, don't come back until you see that street light on.
Yep, the good old street lights.
I don't care what you do. Get out of my face.
Yeah. And that's how it was, growing up as kids for me. And whenever you tell my family, whenever you look at my brothers and you look at me and you're like, damn, man, y'all were wild little shits. It's like, no, we really weren't, because my mom was the one that beat our ass for fucking up.
Yeah.
My mom caught wind that I was smoking at a young
Yeah.
age because
Smell.
my
Yeah.
aunt called her and told her. My mom whooped my ass up and down that damn trailer we were living in Connor. I mean, she whooped my ass and told me, if you don't start behaving whenever you go to your dad's, whether it be around your grandparents, your aunts, or your uncles, and I catch wind of shit that you're doing, not only am I going to beat your ass, but then I'm going to take every fucking thing you own and I'm going to get rid of it. She said, including your pets. Do you understand me? Yes, ma'am.
That's how I was raised.
So
Listen and
yeah. But dad, on the other hand, would piss me off because it became party life for him and I got pushed aside for women and other kids, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It
So
makes sense.
rebelled. I rebelled a lot as a young kid. And then in my teenage years, it was worse. And my mom will tell everybody to this day, I was the worst kid that she had to deal with. She could deal with my brothers and their bullshit, but she said, me, I took the cake out of all of them. And she openly says that. And it breaks my heart to know I did that to my mom. That's not something to be proud of at all. And I have to
No.
laugh it off. And I have to think, you know what? You did that to your mom out of your own stupidity because you were a pissed off kid. You were mad as shit. And look at what you did to your life. And then I guilty by association there too, because of the
Mm.
people that I ran with also, you know. And my mom said, there are going to be times you will never be able to live it down. And I said, I know. I get that. That song Glitter by Jelly Roll and Struggle, every day it's in my face. Every day I'm reminded. Every day it's this, that, or the other. But I have to remind them I overcame that shit. I don't dwell on it. I don't let it bring me down. And I will have my moments where I cry, where I do break, but I'm only human.
And
And
that's
I
okay to do that.
and I have that right to do that.
Hmm.
Regardless, if it feels like it's self-pity or whatever, but no, for me it's a lesson learned. I
Yep.
have no regrets, just lessons learned in life, because if I keep telling myself, "Oh man, I fucking regret that," or blah blah, I'm giving that the feeling to carry it forward. You know what I mean? Like I'm giving it to fuel it and to make it worse so that I do go down that rabbit hole of feeling sorry for myself or downgrading myself. And it's like, fuck no. No, I'm not going to do that to myself because I'm better than that. I refuse, like Tom McDonald says, to look down. I'm always going to either look straight ahead or look up, but I'm never going to look back down on my life with any decisions or anything that was done because it all happened for a reason that I do not know. I don't know what the reasons are. I don't have the answers for that. And I don't question it. I don't need to. It happened. It happened. Fuck it. You know?
Yep.
And I look at my life like that now. And if I don't look at
Let
it,
me ask you guys this. Do you think that, how they say, well, you have an addictive personality, quote, like it's a label, and it's carried through your genes of either mother or father. Do you guys believe in that, or you think that's a cop out?
I think it's both. I think it's a
Yeah.
pop out, and I also think it's a way to keep the feel. It to me, it's not really a cop out. Like I think it's just a way for them to use that as an excuse, because you can
Right.
use shit as an
Yeah,
excuse to
I
keep
agree.
doing the same shit over and over and over again. And if you want to live on
Yeah.
that merry-go-round, then be my guest. Keep spinning on that merry-go-round, because I'm not.
That's the
I'm
definition
on
of
that.
insanity when you keep doing the same thing
Yeah,
over and over and over again, but you're expecting different results and they're always the
and they're
same.
and they're always the same. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I don't ride the merry-go-round. I ride that damn roller coaster. And once I feel that roller coaster wave kicking, I know I'm doing better.
All right, guys. I will be back later if you guys are still chatting. I'll talk
All
to you
right.
then.
Okay.
Have a
Love
good
you,
one.
girl. Happy
Love
Sunday.
you too. Bye.
Bye.
But yeah, I refuse to go on to that merry-go-round. I won't spin in those circles anymore. I can't.
I remember one time my twin brother, he called me up because he was at work and so was I, but I live closer to my grandma. So he calls me up and he goes, "Go on your lunch, go to grandma's. I took my laundry over there and I left my shit in the pocket of my jeans." I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "I left it," and he told me like a quarter ounce. I said, "What?" And it was cocaine. And he said, "Go, can you get over there?" And I said, "Fine." I driving over there, I come in, grandma's doing laundry. I swear to God, she was ready to just drop, but she was putting his clothes in, and I said, Chris told me come over because he left his keys and his. Did you find it? And the keys in it? She goes, "No, I didn't find any keys." And she was already losing her eyesight, so she couldn't see that well. But at any rate, she goes, "No, didn't find it." And I go, "So nothing in the pocket?" Trying to get, and the laundry was already in there. She was like down to the last pair of boxers or something. And she goes, I go, "Okay." And so I turned to walk away. And she goes, "But I did find this." And she holds it up. It was on the shelf where the laundry soap goes. She goes, "But I did find this." And it was in a baggie. It was one solid rock, like the size of a pool ball of cocaine in a rock. And she goes, "I
Eight
did
ball,
find it.
I would
So
say.
is this what you're looking for?" I said,
Yeah.
"No,
It's
no,
probably eight
I'm not
ball.
looking for it." It was. But I mean, she had saw it and she put it up on the shelf. And to this day, I never know if she knew what that was because she didn't say nothing. And I said, "Yeah, that's what it is. Thanks." And I walked out the door going, "Oh my God."
know that I seriously did not know that whenever people would sniff like the tips of like the permanent markers
Uh-huh.
or alcohol prep pads, I know y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, people get
I
addicted to
know that
sniffing
was
all kinds of stuff.
yeah, I did not know that was considered huffing, and I used to do that shit, but I had no clue that it was considered huffing.
Oh my God, I worked with a lady that
I know
and I
people
didn't
that
even,
when I
for
went to
2 years.
school, they would take rubber cement, and then every
Yeah.
weekend at the skating rink, they would huff the rubber cement.
That's weird because you say that because I never knew. And this good lady that I worked with, she was older than me and nicest lady, and she did not smoke. Never did anything, but she was addicted to smelling pine sol, and she carried it in a disguised bottle in her purse. And I saw her doing it one day, and that's how she ended up telling me that she was addicted. She'd been doing it for like since her high school days, and she's addicted to sniffing it. And I'm like, "Why?" I was totally blown away because I'm like, "What does it do? Does it get you high?" She's like, "No, I can't really explain it." And then all of a sudden, years later, there's TV shows about people being addicted to this and that, my strange addiction or whatever. It's people that eat drywall and I mean all kinds of crazy shit. There's another girl that was addicted to eating the hair out of the drain of like your bathtub. Is that disgusting? And she would take it out of other people's, like be visiting at somebody else's house and say, "Can I use your restroom?" And then go dig it out of their drain. Is that not sick? I don't know if it was fake. It might have been, but people get addicted to anything, I guess. It was.
I'm my vice now, honestly, my vice that I have addiction wise is soda. That's one
Yeah.
that I'm finding very
That's addicting because it's caffeine, for sure.
Yeah. But now you give me a cup of coffee or you give me tea and I'm gonna chug that shit like it's candy. But my main
Mhm.
vice, and I'm really having a hard time breaking away from, is sodas. I really
Yeah.
am having a hard time from that.
It's a lot of sugar.
And
Yeah.
now what do? I drink that Arizona watermelon tea.
Oh yeah. Might as well.
Love that.
Arizona. That
So good.
stuff's good.
It is. And then I drink the regular iced tea that you buy in the grocery department that's already pre-made. I will buy that tea, and then I will buy my V8 drinks, those energy V8 drinks that you drink in the morning time.
Yeah, I didn't know they were energy drinks. VA.
Yeah,
I mean,
V8. They have a blueberry
like a
Powerade.
Red Bull, but VA.
It's a V8 drink.
Oh wow.
And it's an energy drink. And I buy those and I drink those in the morning because I only drink one in the morning. because that shit's
That's
just
good.
like fucking crazy. It
Mhm.
boosts your energy levels like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, there was a couple of those energy drinks they had to take off the shelf. They were so for local, I think it was, at least
Yeah.
here in Colorado, because kids were just getting all jacked on them, like
And
too
then
much.
I think
Yeah,
that's pretty much all I drink now. And I will have a soda. Like I said, they're hard for me to break.
yeah. But hell, that's your
And
worst
that's my
habit.
vice.
Okay.
That is my only vice right now. Everything
Hmm.
else I don't do anymore. I like I said, I quit smoking, I quit doing drugs, I quit doing alcohol. I mean, I quit
Okay.
doing all of it. And it
Yeah.
was a long road and a long process. It was not easy for me to do. It really wasn't. But I guarantee you, whenever you detox by yourself and you are in a dark room by yourself after you are detoxing and
Hmm.
really detoxing, and you think you're going to die and you feel like you're going to die, and there's nothing you can do except for pray to God that you don't, and you're
Right.
through that pain like you wouldn't believe that pain. It hurts,
Oh yeah,
fucker.
I don't know how you did it, but hats off. I mean, it's good for you. You got a very strong will, and
I
that's a
do. I
good.
get it from my mom and my grandfather. I damn sure don't get it from my dad's side of the family. I get it from my mom and my grandfather. My my mom is a go-getter. That woman, I mean, her name is Diana, and my mom is the truest Wonder Woman I fucking know. The shit that she had to endure all those years and everything that she's been through her life, she should write a book and just put a title on there. I am the definition of Wonder Woman.
Right on.
You know, taking care of her family the way that she did, taking care of everything that she's been through with men in general, and for her to become the person that she is now, the still strong-willed woman that gets up every morning at 4:30 and earlier and handles her business, takes care of her kids.
Yes.
Because my mom is 76 years old and still taking care of my little brother, who is 16 with autism. And she's doing it on her own,
Yeah.
you know?
Bless her.
And
Yeah.
she has accomplished so much in her life. And I can't imagine what all she went through with us kids. I don't have kids to
Yeah.
explain the way that she did it. I have no clue how in the hell she did it.
And it's
No.
a whole different time than when she. I mean, oh,
Oh,
I thought it was bad when I was raising my son, but today, I mean, kids they just don't have a clue in America being born into
and I
just cell phones when they're 8 years old. They got computers and cell phones that do everything for them except wipe their butts, and they have become kind of just lazy. I think the generation.
well, yeah,
Do you agree?
yeah. And like I tell
I
my
mean,
mom, I was like, whenever I look at you, you're my inspiration. You're the person. I don't idolize people at all. I said, but mom, I can look at you and say I can idolize you. She goes, what do
right?
you mean? I said, I've only had two women in my life that were constant. My mom
Mm,
and her sister. Her sister was killed in a car wreck uh, many years ago. She was killed in a car wreck. But like I told my mom, you and her were the only two female influences in my life. The only two. The rest were all men.
yeah.
And men that didn't grow up into their shoes to become a real man. I said, if that makes sense. And she said, no, I get it. And I was like, so I grew up around all of that. But you
Yeah.
and Aunt Beverly were the only two women that I followed that I looked up to besides four. Now, if you want to go into like the people who I admired the most, I admired Jackie Kennedy. She was
Mhm.
one of the other women that I admired out my life. She was one of the women that I adored and that I wanted to like be like was her. But whenever all
Wow.
it happened to me, it became completely different. And at that point in time, my only focus was my aunt and my mom.
Yeah.
The things that they would tell me, the things that were drilled in my head as a kid, this is not
Hmm.
how you're supposed to be. You need to fight this, you need to fight that. You need to fight your inner person, and I was ignoring all of that and I wasn't doing what they were telling me to do. I was rebelling against it, and I got hurt. And then whenever I got hurt, it drove me further away from it, further away from doing the right things, further away from, you know, the love for my family. It took me to a very dark place. But
Yeah.
I never went to jail. I never went to prison. Thank God, knock on wood. And I will never go back to that lifestyle. I will never repeat that shit over and over and over again. I will walk the fuck away and be like, that is not how my mom raised me. That is not what my aunt told me to do. Screw what the men in the family expected or whatever. I'm not none of that. This is how I am, and this is who I have become. Either you can like it, or you can see what you see and hate it for all you want. But I'm never going to go back to that, and I'm always going to be true to myself from this point forward. And I was
Yeah.
that way whenever I turned 34, and I will continue to be that way for the rest of my life.
Yep, and you'll continue to hear all the things that the positive people, women, your mom in your life. It's no matter how old you get, because I hear
Mm-hmm.
things my grandpa told me to this. I mean, I didn't hear him when he was telling them to me, not so much, but they still registered through all the drug use and everything, because I am faced with all kinds of things that either my grandma or grandpa told me, or my older brother. Every day something comes and I'm like, oh yeah, grandma said that, or oh yeah,
Yeah,
I remember. It's like hits me in the face like daily. I'm like,
yeah,
wow, they really were trying to tell me something, because now
yeah,
I'm living it going, why didn't I listen?
yeah.
You
And
know,
it's the same thing with my family. Why in the fuck didn't I listen to my mom? Why in the hell did I become so stubborn and not pay attention to her? And it was because I am so much like my dad and my Aunt Beverly
hmm
that it's unreal. And they're like, that's a walking time bomb. My mom might be the little nickname ticker, but that's her kid, and she's worse. That little shit right there. And I will hear them say that. That Chico right there is somebody that you don't want to piss off, or somebody you don't want to have in your bad corner. And I'm like going, why? I'm not going to do anything to you unless you step up on me, and then we're going to have an issue. But if you stay in your lane and I stay in mine, we ain't going to have no
hmm
problems. And I tell my mom, I was like, why do they say that? She's like, because she says, sometimes you come off really rough and really hard. And I went, I don't know why that is. I'm not trying to be rough, and I'm not trying to be hard with people. I don't know how else to get through to somebody other than being that way. Like with my brother.
Sometimes when you rattle that big dog's cage, they can take so much, and then it's on. Like I was going
It
to
can
say
be
Donkey Kong, but
that
that's a
that
but
explosive
yeah,
to me. Like the
yep.
littlest thing, somebody will trigger something in my brain. My husband does it, and he doesn't realize he's doing it. And I don't either until the blah blah had already festered and came out of my mouth, and then I'm apologizing profusely because I have that anger to me. Man, my anger levels are fucking through the roof. And I'm trying to keep that under control. Whenever I don't know what's going to set it off, and I tell people, I don't know what's going to set it off. I don't have a clue because I don't know. And it even worries me at times because I'm like, I don't fucking know what's going to set it off. I don't know whenever I'm going to fly off the fucking handle and put my fist through the fucking wall, or, you know,
Mhm.
and I have done that. And I'm not proud of that. Like I said, I fight my demons every fucking day. Like right
Yep.
now, I want to take everything in my damn kitchen and destroy it. And I know why. It's because my stress levels are through the fucking roof. And I get that lump in my throat, and it's like I have to fight that. I have to fight that anger. I have to fight that lump in my throat. And I just have to stay focused on something else. And that's the reason why I'm glad I get to venture off into YouTube. And whenever I go into that zone of like watching my channels and watching the people that live their life every day, and it not be on a camera, or I can just sit there and have a conversation with Amy in private, pick up that phone and call Dan in private, pick up that phone and call my mom in private, or walk in there and put my arms around my husband and just lean on his shoulder. If it wouldn't be for that type of human contact, I would probably be 6 feet under, because not that long ago I was very, 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 very suicidal. Because I don't want to hurt other people. I want to hurt myself. And I have to find ways to rise above being suicidal and wanting to take my own life. And I fight that every day. And I don't know if people know what that's like, because I don't want to be that weak person. So I fight it. And I fight it every day not to fall back. And I tell myself, are you going to rise up today or are you going to fall back? Are you going to get up out of that bed or are you going to fall back? No, I'm going to get up today. Are you sure you're going to get up? Are you sure you're going to be able to look at your husband in the face and say you love your husband? Yes, I will. And I preach, I do that to myself every day I wake up. Every day I get that voice and I talk to myself in my head and I remind myself of the reasons why I got to live today, the reasons why I got to struggle to live throughout the day. It's not easy. And I don't really talk about it that much because it's not easy to talk about. And I have my moments. And whenever my stress levels are up and whenever I'm scared over something, that's the first thing I go to is I don't want to live. It's not because I don't want to deal with it, or it's not because it's just I don't want to hurt somebody. I don't want them to hurt. I don't want them to feel pain. And I can't take away their pain. I'm not good at that. You know what my brother did to me? Because he saw something in me the other day, and I wasn't expecting him to see it because, I try to hide my shit from my family. He looked at me and he said, the only way you're going to hurt me is if you leave me. Those were his words. The only way you're going to hurt me is if you leave me. I said, what makes you think I'm going to leave you? He says, you don't think I don't see it? And I was like, what are you talking about? He said, you don't think I don't see it? And I was like, I know you see something, but it's not what you're thinking that you're seeing. He's like, you can't lie to me. He's like, I'm there with you, little sister. He's like, together we got this. Whenever he said that to me, I was like, motherfucker. Here I am trying to be so strong and so brave for him. And he's still seeing what I see. And I'm seeing it in a different aspect than what he's seeing it, but he still sees it. Fuck, how do I get rid of that? How do I fight that where he doesn't see that? Because I want him to say that his sister's okay to do this, and then and that he's going to be okay to make it. So is it a blessing?
Maybe just have talks with him and talk things over and let it out instead of trying to hide it, because he's going to love you, but it's not that, you talk.
This is the thing. And that's the thing. Talking. That was one of the things that the lady that I had asked about up there I was like, what will help us through this? She said, talking. You and him sitting down, talking like you're doing right now, is the best therapy in the world for him.
Right. Yeah, because that way he can get some of your feelings, what's going through in your mind. And then he also probably has a lot of things that he's feeling, like, being that young and what's happened to him. And so you talk out the fears that you have amongst there.
And he looked at me and he said, little sister, he goes, I can't tell mom things that I can tell you. And I went, bingo, because we're protecting mom. And he goes, right. So we protect mom. And in the meantime, we lose our senses. And I was like, no, exactly. We're not going to go that route.
Right. Exactly.
We have that understanding because I know where he's at mentally. I know where he's at mentally because I'm there with him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. And the more you talk and have your talks, there'll be memories in the future, and it'll just bring you guys so close. I mean, there's nothing like a bond between brother and sister, really.
I mean, me and my brother Doug, we've always been close. Always. Because he knows that me and him are my mom's two troubled children, is what she calls it. Because me and my brother gave her the most hell out of all the kids that she raised. She was like, my last child and my middle child, I want to beat the shit out of. She said, no joke. She's like, they give me shit. But my youngest child, which she's talking about me whenever she's talking to other people, is getting her shit together, whereas my middle child isn't. And the nurse told her to her face, I don't think she realized I was standing in the hallway and I could hear the conversation. And the nurse told her, then they are the ones that will get each other through this. She said this would be the point in time where mom has to step aside and let the daughter help the son, not mom do it anymore. And getting that through to my mom and me telling my mom, let me do this. I got this. Even though it's going to be hard and even though I'm scared, let me do this. Because, mom, you can't. It'll put you in an early grave because you cannot handle how he is. Whereas I can, because I know what he's going through. I know where he's at mentally with the PTSD. I know where he's at mentally with everything that's going on with him. And my mom goes, how? And I went, Mom, I have been through some really bad shit. Me and Doug are the drug addicts in the family.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Yeah.
I know more than what you think. And I know where Doug's at in his head. And I said, and it's going to take a lot of shit. And, Mom, the people can't come to my house like they can to yours.
Yeah.
I'm protecting him from those people. They won't stand a chance at my house if they show up. I was like,
I know that.
I told him, I said, Mom's crazy enough to fuck him up. I said, that's the thing. I was like, you might be the little ticker. I said, but I'm that goddamn bomb. I'm that C4 that will go off like a motherfucker if any of them show up at my house for him. Any of them.
I believe that.
and my
You
mom,
know what? Whenever your brother gets settled in and stuff, I don't know if you've seen this movie, but it'd be a great movie for you to watch with your brother. You know what Huh?
Dan's in the chat. He's in the private chat trying to come on
Yeah.
channel.
Oh, did Scott? Scott might have bailed on this girl talk.
I don't
Scott.
know.
Yeah.
Dan's in the. Is Dan backstage?
He's now on the camera. Yeah, he's on the camera now.
Oh, there he is. Dan, I've been seeing.
Hey, Dan.
Look at him with his chains, looking cool as shit.
Dan's
Are you having fun?
on us. Look at him. Dan went all
Yeah.
gangster.
Gangster. He's G.
I always
Yeah,
look like that.
looking
The only
good.
thing new is the Mises hat. Everything else is still old me.
I want that Mises hat.
Ain't having it. Forget it.
No, I saw on Instagram you had a new shirt on. You were looking all gangster with.
The thing is, right? I went into the concert wearing an REC t-shirt, olive
Right on.
shirt, and Lana wasn't having it. She's like, "No, you're here for me. You're gonna wear a Mises shirt." So she gave me a Mises shirt. Put on, gave it to her. So I was like,
Oh my God, you're making this California. I see palm trees. I see palm trees. Yeah, they have palm trees there, just like California. See, there's one right there. Palm trees. Are you having fun, Dan?
Yeah.
Lots of pretty girls.
I can't say.
Oh yeah, forgot. Sorry.
No.
Just because you're on a diet don't mean you can't look at the menu.
No, they're all hideous and ugly. I can't. Yeah.
He gonna look on the menu for that one.
I don't look at a single girl now.
Okay, now you're lying. So you ain't got to lie to keep us.
Amy's like, that's right. You better not say.
Oh, hi, Amy.
Amy, come and chat, girl.
Yeah, Amy, get up here.
Man, I walked in this door just rolling up fast, lightning like a mother. I was like, yeah, I give her one a cigarette.
Amy's ears were burning because Kat
Yeah, that's what it is. You had to mention something about girls, and bam.
I just said it. They're pretty girls. I've never been to Florida, but California, you just associate pretty girls, beach, palm trees. I always stick my foot in my mouth.
Hey, what? I ain't doing it.
All
What like
good.
a mother.
We all stick our foot in
Felt
our
like
mouth.
I had to walk a mile to get to the gas station.
Flipping shit.
Yeah, I wish the Alpha a happy birthday, fucking.
Yeah, I ain't got to
Yes,
live it
sir.
up. I want to dress up since I'm on here. I'm sorry, Scott, but kind of disappointed a little bit. I didn't get my ass kicked. Just saying.
You didn't. Why would you get?
Yeah, supposedly him and Sweeney were supposed to go at it.
I'm sitting there stomping in Florida grounds right now as we speak.
Are you
What? Sweeney? Him and
All
Sweeney?
the
Sweeney weighs like 100 pounds soaking wet.
right?
I mean,
Wanted to fight
why would
Dan.
you want? Why would you want to fight a fight you can't win there, Sweeney? I'm just kidding. But still,
Yeah,
really?
I could care less, Amy, about my dislikes. People are fucking, they're trolls. They have nothing better to do.
Oh, really? Two dislikes? Who would? Whatever.
Yeah,
People that
but
don't even know what they're disliking. That's obvious. Haters gotta hate.
Because I'm making something of myself. That's why.
Exactly. Because yeah, successful. And they're not, obviously.
Got to meet a few country, or got to meet a few country rap artists. Got to meet Fuggin. I got to meet Tim, Mikey, also Dugan, and then Stacy. She came with us for the ride.
That's cool. That y'all all got to do that. Us girls we need to do a meet and greet before I meet the guys.
yeah. Okay, he's a learning trip.
I don't know if I go back to Texas though. If I go back to Texas and I go into Louisiana, I'm hitting Tim up and be like, "Hey, where's the best gator? Where's the best the best frog legs I can get out here?"
Oh yeah, frog legs. Yum. Never had
Yeah,
them.
I love gator and frog legs.
Mm.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, I did get my ass kicked by Waffle House, Amy. That is true.
By Waffle House.
I got food poisoning on my way down here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you
really?
serious?
Yep.
Good old Waffle House.
Damn, that sucks.
As soon as I got here that morning, man, I paid the price for food poisoning. I was sick as a dog.
Oh damn. That's not fun.
And it's all led to right. We
Oh yeah?
stopped at a restaurant,
Read
right?
Amy's
And I
comment.
ordered my food.
I could care less.
Care less about what?
Apparently, somebody took away the dislike, and that they're still watching.
Hey, fucking, will you give me a dislike? Oh, got a turn.
I could care less. People are trash and are jealous.
I don't know why they would be jealous. It's just so
Because I'm
stupid to be
sexy.
like that.
I know it.
Where are you walking to, Dan?
Walking back to the
Taking a
house.
stroll?
Yeah, I had to go get cigarettes.
Oh, that's what you
I
said.
was
That's right.
being lazy. I was being
How,
lazy.
mu-
I decided to walk.
how much are cigarettes in Florida? How much for a pack?
6 for mine. I think 640.
Oh, what do you smoke? The tobacco off the floor that got scooped up in the broom? A
Buy
$6
your
is
L&M's
cheap.
today.
Oh, L&M's.
Yeah.
God, that's still here in Colorado. L&M's are still $8. There's nothing under $8.
Let's all discuss how Amy wanted me to get eaten by a snake so she could see the side of the house.
What?
Got in an argument last night because there's a big ass snake python came through the driveway. It left its trail. It looks probably about maybe 14, 16 foot long and sheer size of it. And she wanted to see the architect. It's late at night. She wanted me to go to the side of the house. I said, I ain't going to the side of the house with that thing. It's not like it's going to grab and wrap you, scare you more than you scared it. And like, it's not that important, Amy. So take that
Amy
chance.
said that he's in front of the Girl Scouts of America and he's about to go rob them for their cookies.
Yum yum. It's a stick up.
Man, I don't give a shit. Girl Scouts cookies are fucking crack. I don't care. Them fucking things are so good.
I'm just getting them to protect myself from a python. If it comes at me, I'm throwing Girl Scout cookies at it.
All right. So, Dan, what are you having fun out there?
Yeah, not too bad of a time.
That's good.
Not too bad at all. Like
So
I
how
said,
long
it's
you
more
Fucking,
of a
you have
resting.
fun down there. Amy, come on up in the chat. What you doing?
We'll come back in the morning. Today's kind of a everybody chill because hell, I've been on my feet nonstop.
Relax day. How was the concert? How'd that go, fucking? They go good?
Yeah, it was a concert. Music didn't do that well. You know, he kind of flopped and
You're full of
Burton.
shit, Dan.
He didn't even sing at all. He just nodded his head the entire time.
Mm-hmm. You lie.
I'll
Even
be
I know
honest, I
you
might be
lie.
biased, but I think Music was top dog that night. To be honest,
There she is.
I think he ran the show myself.
There she is.
Yeah.
I mean, we went up
Shit,
for
Dan,
the
we're
sound
outnumbered,
test.
fucking. We're outnumbered.
I can handle it.
He
I can
outnumbers
handle it by
himself.
herself.
He
What's up, girl?
outnumbers
How you
himself.
been? How you been, Amy?
I'm good.
That's
I'm
good.
good. He outnumbered himself. Trying to sit there and say he's scared of a damn python. If he's awake, up, walking around and moving, if he can't get away from a python
Hey,
before it kills him,
some of those things get up to like 20 feet long. What are you talking about?
right? But if you're awake, okay, I can understand. If you like sit down and you like pass out out, on the side of it inside of the
Yeah.
freaking.
Yep.
Okay, great. But if you're awake, walking around, if you are awake, walking around, yeah, it might be dark, you might not be able to see it, but yeah.
That's the point. Right before it strikes.
So fucking when y'all heading back?
Sometime in the morning.
Early morning again.
Yeah, probably.
So
How
when
long
are
did
you
it take?
home?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nitro.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask him when was he heading back home?
Early in the morning sometime.
Oh, early in the morning. Okay.
Burn
How
up.
long was the drive? And
it took 10 hours, but we was taking our time.
oh damn.
Yeah, because
That's about from here to Georgia for me. Drive wise. It's about 15, 16 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Murphy's Law had it out for him because they stopped at one place to get food, and he ate some fries, but he was too busy smoking to eat, and they stopped at the gas station. Sierra thinks, one of the bags, figured he ate. She threw his food out, so then they had to stop and go get him something else. So they went to Waffle House, and yeah, then he got sick.
No, that sucks.
Yeah, food poisoning sucks. I had it so bad I ended up in the hospital.
Come here. Don't get your
Dan has too, I think.
That hurt.
Yeah, only they didn't throw away that burger.
I don't know what's worse, stepping on a dog bone or a damn Lego.
Probably, I would say Lego.
A Lego.
Well, I sent a 16-foot python that Amy thinks is a Chia pet.
You wait.
I think they're equally painful.
Hey, Dan, can you swing by Mar-a-Lago and tell Trump that we love him before you head home? Just swing on by.
No,
We
that's
love him.
driving way too far down the state.
I know, I'm kidding. But at least you're in his state. So you don't have to deal with
Looks like Triple T just posted up a video.
That's probably way to say
Yeah, he did.
I'd be arrested for terrorism.
Oh, God. Save you.
His
Well, my
reactions
phone's on.
are good. I like his reactions to those songs that he listens to. They're good.
I love his reaction to the God We Need You Now song.
Oh, speaking of,
that is my favorite one.
Yeah.
Speaking of, wait! I gotta get this up. Speaking of, I can't go because obviously I can't afford it. But Struggle is actually going to be at the fucking here on Thursday.
Oh, that's cool.
Here, meaning where? Where?
In Minneapolis. Because
Minneapolis?
yeah, so
Oh,
Yeah, he's
wow.
got a schedule.
yeah, well, because the other night, like, so it's the Caboose / the Joint bar. It's like one's like a venue, but they're like, and one's like a bar. They both have
Mhm.
stages, but like the Caboose has, I think, like a bigger outside one.
What's
But
up,
like,
fucking?
but they like they're connected, right?
Right.
So like, and it's a biker bar, like in like pretty much, well, Minneapolis, like almost downtown. And that's it. That's the place I was supposed to fucking go see Tom and Nova and Madchild, but it got canceled for Corona. And
Mhm.
it's so ironic because the other night when on Tim's live, I was telling New Breed, asked if he was coming to Minnesota and all that shit. And he's like, oh, he's like, don't have like venue, whatever. And I was like, well, there's one place that you should check out. And I didn't even know about Struggle, none of this. I just knew Tom and Nova were gonna be there, and that's like a good place. I was like, you should check out a place called the Joint, the Caboose Bar, whatever. That would be a dope ass place for you guys to play.
Mhm.
And I like put like the Facebook page link and whatever. So then a few hours like later last night, MMC sent me a message that Second Chance dude is playing there in like October. And I was like, oh, that's cool. So then I was looking at like their lineup, and when I went to when I went to go look to see the Second Chance dude, like the first show coming up, because it's like, in 5 days, was Struggle. I was like, damn. And then and then of course I was supposed to see Tom last October, but it was canceled. And then Adam Calhoun was supposed to play there January 1st. It was canceled because of Corona. And then even stupider, ironic, last night,
What did you just say?
I said even stupider, I was talking to Scrappy Ryan Nash, whatever, and he had asked me if I knew who Riff Raff was. I was like, I've heard that. I'm like, I've heard that name. I'm like, but I know the country rap. I know I've heard the name, but I'm not sure if I've heard the music. And he was saying that he just got signed by somebody. I don't even know. And I remember asking Dan last night, like, who he was. I don't know. Because after MMC, when I started looking through like the history, that dude was there like, I don't know, like a month ago or something. So, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's my story. I'm done.
Woohoo!
And
Yeah, I tell you what, like talking to Triple T and Mike on here, and then meeting him in person,
right?
Totally different. And I met Fuggin down there, the Bob, whatever he's doing with his camera. He's cool as shit too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, Fuggin? You and your heat stroke, or your whatever you were suffering from.
Food poisoning.
No, it wasn't food poisoning.
Oh.
Heat stroke at the Newbury concert.
Oh, yeah. Well, I told Tyler he's gonna have to hide him in the trunk anytime they get food, because he's not having good luck when the workers see him. Like, they were mean mugging him at the steak and bake, whatever place they went to. They were mean mugging him. That food gets thrown out. And then when they came out of the Waffle House, one of the two made a comment like, dude, I don't think they liked us. They were giving us dirty looks.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious, right? Because I couldn't smoke in the vehicle, so as we're going to the drive-through, I get out of the vehicle and I stand beside the vehicle as we're going to the drive-through. I'm acting like I'm was it
mine or some shit.
No, yeah, I did the mine, but I also did the whole Secret Service thing. I was
What's
there
that?
running, acting like I was protecting the car.
You're
Hey, if you're gonna be live, Scott, I'll be back here in a few. I gotta take care of some stuff, but I'll be back.
Okay, Nitro.
You're still gonna be live.
Let's see you running away from me.
I ain't running away from you, Dan. Shush your head, Fuggin.
Fuggin.
Brother, I would never run away from you.
You should hear Lana say fugging. It's hilarious. I had her saying fugging.
Fuggin.
You should be more scared of Nitro finding you in a dark alley before that python. Just saying.
You tell him, Amy.
Because Dan knows I'll kick his ass.
That's like a walking, talking yard gnome. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'll
I'll talk to y'all later.
More shocking.
All right, y'all.
Take care,
Bye.
Nitro.
See you soon.
Love y'all. Y'all take care.
Love you too.
See y'all.
Bye.
You know, I almost wonder if our friendly furry was there last night, just like in disguise or some shit. Like, yeah. Anyway, never mind. Sorry.
What's a friendly furry?
That's funny. It's funny how she said it. She's like, "Yeah, I wonder if our fun furry."
Furry flying gnome across the audience.
I'm sure you. I'm sure.
Nah. He probably had like makeup on and shit, so he won't be recognized.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk shit, but
So good.
Go ahead, talk shit. Whoever house that is, I love the paint job in the front when he was showing the porch. I love that house. It's pretty. Green and blue with white trim. I love it.
Right?
I didn't see
I don't know if that's the house he was going in, but he was showing that house and it was pretty. I like
the house is like a teal color. But you know what?
Yeah.
It's so jacked up. They remodeled this house at some point in time. I don't know if they
Mhm.
put up a wall, tore down a wall, what the fuck they did. But in the kitchen, he sends me this picture. The kitchen is 5 feet wide. And they have cabinets right across from the oven. Apparently, you can't even get the oven door all the way open without hitting the cabinets. The house is weird. And I like architecture, and when I was growing up, I always wanted to be an architect. So I'm like,
You look at stuff like that.
right, yeah, because I want to figure out
yeah.
like how they did this, why, how, why, what. And Dan's sitting there like, really? I ain't gonna be here for one more day, and you're never gonna be here. Why the fuck do you care? I'm like, I don't know.
After I leave here, I ain't gonna care about this house. I'll probably never see it ever again.
It's just, I don't know. I like weird random shit like that.
Make me worried about a hotel room. I'm the type of dude, as long as I got a place to lay my head and sleep, I'm good.
Well,
Amy's all analyzing the motel.
I do. It's
y'all like checking that out.
No, it's just like
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. That's just something that, that you've always.
It's my personality type. Like I was telling Dan earlier, when I was growing up as a kid, and we got like say like a VCR or a new clock or something.
Right.
Whatever it was.
Yeah.
No, I didn't take it apart. But the first part of the guide packet that comes with it, the very first part that because I didn't really need directions to figure out how the crap worked. I could kind of intuitively figure that out. But I did have to always read the damn troubleshooting section, even because I want to know what kind of things could like I wanted to know in advance if something happens what it might be. I don't know. I like troubleshooting sections. I'm fucking weird. I like to solve problems. I like to fix shit.
That's good. I like to hang out with people that like to fix shit because I don't.
Well, I'm not. It's more just like I want to know the why behind everything. So it's like yeah, it can be really irritating at times because it won't even be a problem for me. Like if you were trying to find some information out about something, and then you decided, oh fuck it, you changed your mind, I was gonna do something else.
Yeah,
it would still bother me. I would still be looking for it, even though you didn't give a shit, just because I want to know.
Right. So you
it's
go.
Like a challenge. It's like it's irritating. Whatever. I mean, it's a good thing, but it can.
I think it's a good quality.
It can be a waste of time. I've wasted much time on dumb shit.
I have too, but you can waste your time on dumber stuff than that. That's kind of a positive thing. I mean, just so
Well,
you're
well,
at least you're educating yourself.
when that is more interesting than like a priority thing that you need to get
Oh
done
yeah,
in
then
actual life, that
hold on.
then
I gotta read the troubleshooting section. I
right.
see what you're saying.
Well, right. I mean, it's just like with anything. Like I like say when I was in school, one of my coworkers, because we were like student work, she had seen something online. She wanted to get her kid for a Christmas present. It was like a light switch that looked like a Nintendo Switch, and it was gonna be like this whole funny thing because he's gonna think that he was getting a Nintendo Switch, but it was actually a light thing, and it had like an on off. I don't know. It was kind of cool, but she couldn't. She tried to describe it to me, but she couldn't find it online anywhere. So I'm sitting like scouring like the whole internet, and then she eventually decided, screw it, I'm just gonna go and do it like a DIY and figure out make her own thing.
Let me show you to see this real
And
quick.
she's over it, and
Did you
I'm
see
still
the
like,
snake
she's like,
trail?
and she's still like, I'm still looking for it. She's like, I don't care.
Yes, I love that house.
No, can
Very
y'all see the
nice.
snake trail real quick? Can you see that?
What?
The snake trail.
That's a snake trail? Yikes, that
Yeah.
looks kind of big. That might.
Oh, is it shedding its skin?
That's a
Right
pretty
there, you
wide.
can see kind of its underbelly scales. I don't know if you can see it.
I can see your feet, and that snake would have ate your feet.
It's a big boy.
Well, it looks about
It
5
is.
inches diameter.
Ew, snakes are creepy.
It's a big boy.
Yeah, you just walk away.
They just like roam around the neighborhood, or is it somebody's pet?
No,
No, they
it's
ain't
South
pets
Florida.
anymore.
They
They
roam
wild
around.
now.
Are you serious? Oh, I gotta
Oh yeah.
rethink Florida.
Well,
I mean,
people got them as pets and dumped them in the
Between that and
Everglades.
alligators, oh shit.
when you have a
Destroy the
neighbor
Everglades.
5 feet away and people in the house, I don't know. I just whatever.
Because I know if I ever go to Florida, I'm going with Amy so she can conquer all the snakes and alligators for me. Because I'll be running the other way.
Oh no, see no,
Stop
no,
it, Snake.
no.
Stop it.
Alligators are different. No.
Well, which one's the one that eats the whole entire body of a human being? Except for I think they spit out the cranium. Crocodile or alligator? One of them does.
Well, both of them.
Well, then I think I'd be running the other way.
Well, I mean, in fairness, like a python
I
or like
think
an
crocodiles are
anaconda.
more aggressive.
Anacondas are more aggressive. Python, though, the thing is, they'll have like their eyes will be bigger than their stomach. They'll eat a goat or something, and they'll literally explode their stomach, and because they eat the whole thing in like a whole, and you've seen them like literally like explode because, yeah, ew.
Actually, a big anaconda can eat a goat without exploding. So they eat deer and everything else.
What?
Anaconda that could eat deer, stuck in a rock python that could eat a full-size deer. No.
I couldn't hear you through your mumble.
It's some big
I'm a mumbling. I'm a mumbling, aggravating, and Amy. Oh yes, I can.
What is this fucking thing?
You can,
What
but you
did
are
Dan
not should.
I hear somebody yelling. What'd you do this time, Amy?
I didn't do shit. Someone's yelling because.
Hi, Hillbilly. Reacts.
Hey, Hillbilly.
What's up, Hillbilly?
Hey, what's up, Hillbilly?
Yeah, you see that? You read that?
Dan's milkshake brings all the boys.
Welcome to my house. Oh, cool. I love that
It's the
song.
lyrics.
I know, and I never even heard that song till last week.
Oh my God, damn right.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I posted some footage up on my Instagram when being down there.
I think
I've seen it.
Got pictures with your boy Dirty. Old Dirt Road.
Yeah, I don't know if you checked.
Were
I
you
don't know if
in
you've been on my G page, Scott.
Were you on? Sorry. Were you on Tim and Mikey's Friday when Tim played a shit ton of like the footage from the show?
He would come up to me. He would come. Sometimes Mikey would take my phone and go up on stage because I have a couple of videos of when.
Right.
And then there's one where New Breed's like or doing something to the, and then like you would see Triple T and Mike come up with their cameras and me fucking and Dugan, we all down there going like this.
Yeah, I've seen you guys. It was hard to make Stacy out, but because I couldn't tell if it was Stacy at first or if it was like maybe Dugan's wife or something. I don't know. But were you and Tim and Mikey's live Friday when they went live Friday night?
I came in at the tail end.
Okay, because he played a
Of the
shit
live
ton of
stream.
footage. Yeah, he played a shit ton of footage.
I heard New Breed came in and who else? Old Dirt Road, was it? Or your boy Dirty?
I have no idea.
During the live, are you talking about the one that Tim did this past Friday, right?
Yeah, they were in the live stream. Yeah, they were in
I
the.
think it was it New Breed and
New Breed, Jesse was in there. Your boy Dirty was in there.
That's it.
Some of the other people, they were all in the chat. I don't know, Hillbilly. You escaped your bathroom yet?
I was there saying, Scott, I posted a few things on IG.
So Scott, what are those bracelets that you're wearing? I noticed that you're wearing bracelets.
Mm-hmm.
Show them. I'm just curious because I make leather bracelets and different
Red
stuff.
one was from the concert.
Oh, okay, and then
This one is for Upper Gwinnett Township Police Department. This is
awesome.
Spiritual one.
Yeah. Cool.
And lupus.
Okay.
Autism. Montgomery Township and suicide awareness.
That's cool.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate that.
Right on.
Yeah, like I said, when they pulled up here at the house, Mises and Lily, it's like Lily couldn't wait for me to get the hat. She's on
Yeah,
his
I don't think New Breed and all them will strike me. I don't think they will. Right?
Yeah, that was super dope though. She's a lady. She's a character.
Shout out to all of them, man.
Oh, yeah.
Such a blast.
Song is awesome.
It's funny. Another funny story is we all left the concert and everything, and we all started walking to some taco joint. And,
sorry.
And we were sitting there and we were eating, right? And I think it's Wild Bill or Bill, something like that. He's been on the channel.
Country Bill.
That's New Breed right there.
Country Bill.
He goes into the restaurant. They got like plays music on the outside and inside, and he managed to get them to play Mises, black and white.
Boy Dirty.
Yeah.
So we're out there black and white, and these black girls are sitting there like, "You're the Mises," because we was all sitting there singing along, hey, and they was just blown away because. And they taking out stuff, wanted to check out his music and everything, but it was just dope. He went in there and got them to play music stuff.
Yeah, Hillbilly, as far as I know, a hoodie is out of mind at the moment because, I don't think there's hoodies yet. Well, at least as far as the black and white Mises one goes.
Yeah, I got Amy a shirt. Boy, I got him.
Huh?
I got you that shirt.
What'd you say? I know you.
Road.
What'd you say after that?
And then he gave me hell. He's like, "You
I didn't give you hell. I didn't give you hell."
Awesome.
No, Adam's song, "Raise Hell."
Cool.
No.
This kid was amazing. The one up
I
on
wish a
stage. Remember that
motherfucker
dance? Fucking
No.
the kid
That little, like that 10-year-old or whatever. Yeah, he was that kid. Yeah, he sang about mowing the lawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was adorable.
That's teaching work ethic at a young age, y'all. Like shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of disappointing.
And that other girl that sang about something about homework. The
Yeah,
girl
yeah.
yeah, that was so cool.
I was kind
How
of
the
disappointed because Lona slipped out on me when I was on the other side of the hat. I wanted her to sign the hat. She's like, I'm not. I said, you're famous too. I want your signature on the hat. She managed to slip away without signing the hat. So,
Yeah,
man, I thought I
well,
was going to beat some ass
when
if someone
winter
threw some
comes,
water her direction last
when
night.
winter co- when winter comes, you need to tell them to get some beanies.
I think he has some beanies. I
I
swear I saw a beanie.
I asked no, you not with
I saw a black beanie that was in the mix with the shirt. So, I don't know.
you said that they only had the shirts. I asked you. You lie.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it was at the time. It was chaotic.
I'm gonna get you some fucking glue and you're gonna paste your mouth shut. Keep you from lying.
Whoa.
Well, just because it's being shut, it's going to stop you from after kissing. Still got to kiss
I
her.
can't hear you.
Mask that
Your
stuff.
your head your earbuds suck. I can't hear you.
Just,
It
I
works better if you
say,
take one out and speak into it with those. I'm just saying.
Just saying.
welcome to 10:05 News. What we have here, the forecast. The
Oh my
forecast is
god,
going
that's
to
so
be
much
stormy
better.
with sides of lightning. We have a traffic jam on Route 4.
Because
It's going to be
Dan
backed
decided to
up.
go straight in the middle of the highway.
Fucking crazy. This live stream is sponsored by. No, I'm just kidding.
I can
We have
totally
reports that an alligators ate all of
Scott
Amy's
got some
stuffed
cocky
animals.
bitches up in here.
It's a tragedy.
What'd you say, Miss Gata?
Scott's got some cocky bitches up in here.
Yeah.
And not
I
to me
can
and
totally
Amy.
We love you though.
see. I can totally see Dan if they were on the way home. I can totally picture him if they're like stuck in rush hour traffic to fucking walk alongside the damn car to smoke a cigarette. I
No,
can totally see
absolutely.
it.
Yep, you better believe it. I will.
Amy,
Oh
how
my
come you
god.
don't come on camera anymore?
I smoke more because of the fact that they
Because I look
after
like
5
trash.
you're not allowed to smoke
Oh,
when
get
I feel
out!
like it.
Get out of here with that.
I'd
I
be
just
right
smoke
there
more
with
than
Dan,
that.
tied to the back, smoking away. Puffing away on my smokes.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah.
Well, at least I'm not the only one.
Yeah, I don't know. So like
If you say so, Amy.
I wouldn't do it. Well, I don't know, it depends. It depends how stressed I am, but I mean, I've always been the type of smoker like if I have to like when if I had to work or something, there were times like I would try to smoke, but then there were also times where like, I almost didn't want to because I didn't want to smell like smoke.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't smoke at work. I can refrain.
But I mean, but,
Hey,
but that depends on the day. So
What are you saying there, fucking?
I'm just sitting here just chit chat.
you need to put that microphone back by your mouth. It was so much better. Damn. Dan's Misa's Dan heartbeat. I don't fucking know. Whatever. It looks like
Damn. Fucking.
Is that a fucking laundry fucking tub behind you?
I'm not answering any more of your questions about
Yeah,
property.
yeah, hellbilly. That's crazy. People don't want to see me go out with nicotine again.
I'd rather talk about you in high heels than talk about this property.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, well, you know what?
What about Amy and hot? What? What are you talking
Yeah,
about, Dan?
we had a philosophical discussion last night because some other day he said he wanted that he was gonna get me a Mises shirt or something, but then I had to stand as a statue in his front yard for 3 days or some shit. And I was like, well, you
Yeah,
realize
yeah,
you're
yeah,
not
yeah.
gonna.
I heard that. Something about in his statue in his yard with your autographed
Yeah, yeah,
boobs, something like that.
right. So
Yeah,
I'm
I heard
like,
that.
Yeah, right, hillbilly.
So yeah, well, that tends to happen around here. So I don't know. Somewhere the conversation went to, you know, you're not gonna get. I don't know because I'm not gonna. I don't know.
Well,
At the
apparently,
show.
under her
You got
prophecy, you
Amy
can't have
tongue
sex with
tied,
a
Dan.
statue.
No, I'm trying to figure out the shortest way to explain this. So before the show, they're filming, and in the club whatever bar, they were playing Limp Bizkit's song Nookie, and Dan did a little dance, but it was so short. I was like, wait, I'm like, I need to see more of that, otherwise he's never gonna get any Nookie. And and then I don't know, and then it went on from there, like that, and then something about Dan's not gonna get any Nookie, and then he's gonna have a Limp Biscuit or I don't know, whatever. So then from there, somewhere it went to the statue thing, and I was like, well, you realize if I'm a statue, I'm gonna be like ceramic or fucking bronze, and you ain't gonna get none then either, you know. And so, and he's like, and then he said something about tying me up like a pretzel or something. I was like, if I'm a statue and if you try to turn me into a pretzel, it's gonna shatter, and then I'll be broken, I'll be dead, and then you're gonna be a necrophiliac. Like, you're not gonna win this conversation.
Yeah, our conversations go.
I'm on one lately.
Yeah, apparently I can't bend her like a pretzel because I'll break her. Apparently.
If I'm a statue, statues are made out of bronze or plaster or something. You try and bend a statue, that shit's gonna shatter into a million pieces. Right? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
You're right.
Exactly.
I just know I started to date a doll at JC Penney. I got a mannequin girlfriend.
You could be a statue made out of chocolate. Then Dan could just eat you a little bit at a time. But
Have
like
a your mouth.
save your face for last, so you can still smile and keep talking.
She's
Right,
not
Dan?
gonna let that go by because that actually benefits me. So she's not gonna let this
Oh.
like that.
Yeah, but then if you eat me, it's a one-time deal. So.
Unless he like projectile vomited.
No,
Then he
okay,
could
okay, now. Okay, now that.
The only thing is like they still continue to make chocolate. So.
But then I wouldn't be me.
I know. I'd have to move on to the next chocolate bar.
Oh, well, I see how it is. Fuck you.
Well, I mean, if I can't, if you could only do it once and you're gone, then am I supposed to just like quit chocolate altogether? And
You
live in
shouldn't
chocolate
eat me in the
misery?
first place.
Guys, okay,
This conversation went so many
Wait.
directions.
Yeah, it didn't go left field. I think we're like in a different planet at this point. This ain't even left field.
He started it.
You don't want to be a mannequin.
Hi, Lacey.
What's up, Jess?
Or wait, Jesse. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Missed of a name. Hey, Jess. Hey,
Where's Quaker Town going?
Hey, who else?
I do have to say though, it was pretty dope that Simple live streamed it. In the very beginning, he was standing directly behind Dan, and Simple like is literally like a foot taller than Dan. Well, probably not that much taller, but the way it like looked on the screen, it almost looked like I was like sitting on like I could have been like I don't know. Like I could see his phone. I could see right above his head. It was very interesting perspective. You would have to look at it, but you'll see what I'm talking about.
Well, that led into another fight because he compared me short like Sweeney.
No, I did not. I said either Simple's a fucking giant or you're a fucking midget like Sweeney.
Yeah.
Because for real. But the thing is, I said that to bait you because I already knew Simple was tall as fuck.
Yeah, it was tough, but you had to bring Sweeney into it.
Yeah,
He
well.
called me one of the little characters of the Chocolate Factory before you compared me to that little tool.
Oh, you don't want to be an Oompa Loompa?
No, I'd rather be the Oompa Loompa than be compared to.
What is this, Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory now?
Of course, I guess the theme fits. Now I'm a chocolate statue, so I guess.
Oh, y'all crazy.
Only in Florida. Very careful who's listening to this conversation.
Yeah, right.
You know what?
They're gonna answer their head back.
You know what? It doesn't really matter because I'm actually engaging the conversation while you're here instead of doing the shit when you can't make me feel weird. So,
Fuck it, she's doing you a new one.
I get her by herself. Apparently, I like to make her feel weird.
Oh God.
No, only when you talk shit. Well, yeah, in the chat and yeah. But if you're not there, I don't have to worry about having to respond to being hit on. It takes the pressure off, okay? Leave me alone.
You use y'all as a scapegoat to get away from me hitting on her.
Rotary House Apartments, 50 South 10th Street, box 3791. 95 and elevator alarm.
Yeah, they did have. They actually posted the whole them performing on IG.
That's the big boy, 6'6". Jeez.
Yeah, I knew it was like 6'6" or 6'7", something like that. I feel like I heard him say once he was 6'7". I don't know, but
crazy.
Yeah, like literally, Simple could rest his chin on the top of Dan's head. So it looked like he was, really short. I'm
Dan,
like,
you dreaming that over there?
Huh?
I said, I think Dan's dreaming it.
I wasn't talking about that head. Get your head out of the gutter.
No, man, wasn't either. You all right there, Fuggin? Your throat a little, you good there, bud?
Daniel, that snake's gonna come eat you. You better get up.
Fucking quick, it's crawling up your leg. Now watch out.
What'd you say? So what's going on, everybody?
I don't know.
Guys, me hitting on Amy and Amy using y'all as scapegoat to get away from it.
What's up, Scott?
See, look, you ran cat off.
What's up, brother?
What's happening,
Oh
buddy?
man, ain't nothing going on over here.
Don't jinx it.
Who, me?
Oh yeah, so Hillbilly, you know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about. It was
you.
an interesting perspective with Simple standing directly behind Dan. It was cool, but it was interesting.
I got a new number.
Copy that.
Hmm. Well, okay, I get it. He's tall, but I'm not short. I'm normal height. He's just so tall.
Enjoy the roast, Joe.
Can't really roast someone at a normal height.
I didn't compare you to him. I just used his shortness as a reference.
Hmm. I'll not be comparing me to a guy who wants to beat me up. That's good, Jim. I'm hurt. Still hurt. I think I lost a bit of my soul.
Can't hear you.
I said I'm hurt by. I think I lost a piece of my soul being compared to him. You did that.
I didn't compare you to him. I said either he's a giant or you're not really 5'11" and you're a shorty like Sweeney. But I was trolling you because I know Simple's tall. I just wanted the reaction. And you're giving it, so this works for me.
I don't think he expected the reaction to get. I think he just got lucky.
I can't hear you. You need to put that microphone by your mouth, dude.
I don't think you expected the reaction to get. I think he just got lucky.
No, I knew Simple was tall because there was one night in one of Jess's lives, he was talking about some car accident he got in and how his height has like affected him because of but that he's very tall and his height plays an issue in it. I know
Yes, I know I'm very tall, thank you.
I know he's tall.
What were y'all saying?
I was just talking shit.
You talking shit?
Exactly.
Talking shit?
This is wrong, hillbilly. This is wrong.
That's not wrong. What's wrong about that? He's saying you need to get a fucking blowjob.
Really? Okay. Amy, time and place, sweetheart.
What? I can't hear you.
This conversation took a left turn.
Time and place.
Hillbilly started it.
Yeah, it's all hillbilly's fault. I dropped it. You gotta blame hillbilly on that one. Yep. You're getting banned, hillbilly. See what you did? So, about any questions for me about the
Yeah,
legal
it does
stuff?
work in like
Just real
20
quick.
minutes.
No questions.
I don't know. Did the bouncer dealer come and hit you up again?
No, that's just a one-time deal. The next that was funny as hell.
I can't even imagine someone having like the balls to do that. That's crazy.
It was, okay, he's talking to you. I didn't know. I thought he was talking to himself.
Huh?
He was talking to himself.
Mm.
So what's the plan today? Anything
What, my
going on?
plans?
Yeah.
To sit here on my ass, drink some wine, and talk shit.
Okay. Okay. I just heard
I can't hear you. Put
I
the
just heard
damn
a horn.
earbud by your mouth.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
Just heard a horn is what I'm saying.
Well, obviously.
So just check and see if somebody, yeah.
Obviously. Walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I'm done walking. To be honest with you, I've done enough walking and I can retire for at least a couple months. And I think I gave out enough cigarettes to homeless people in 2 days. So I gave about 2 packs at this point.
I hate those fucking earbuds. I'm sorry.
Them earbuds.
It's like
You love
sometimes
them earbuds.
sometimes you mumble are mumbly already, and when it's distorted because the microphone won't pick up your damn voice, it makes it 10 times harder. And I 100% agree with Ishi saying she needs an interpreter for you. Actually,
You're
no, we
fired.
need an interpreter for that damn microphone. The thing sucks.
Maybe you're fired.
That's okay. I'm hot.
See, I just can't talk louder, I guess. That's all.
You can talk just fine. It's just the damn microphone is being blocked by your puffy cheek. The
I'm
design
sorry,
is
my face
poor.
is fat. My face is fat, and you gotta pick on me about my fat face. How you
Y'all
gotta pick
fight
on
like
me
you damn married. Come on.
Wait, we
The
fighting?
microphone on the ear just it sucks. I'd rather deal with the crackly damn microphone than the one where it makes you sound like you're mumbling through a tunnel 5 miles away trying to play or trying to use cups to
Can you
hear
hear me
each
better?
other through the wall.
Can you hear me better?
Yes. And Hillbilly's microphone drives me nuts too.
We're driving Scott crazy.
I don't know if it's Hillbilly's microphone or if it's just he just talks too damn quiet, but yo. I choose. I can hear a cricket a mile away, but I can't hear you.
Well, I understand we're driving Scott crazy. He's gonna ban us off his show.
Probably. Looks like you have some drama there, Scott.
Yeah, he's over muted just so he could ignore
Oh,
us.
I'm far from drama. I'm on an important phone call right now. Y'all talk away though.
He looks very intrigued by whatever conversation he's having. And he looks kind of devious.
Yeah,
Like, how am I going to respond to this? All right, I know what I'm going to say. I'm gonna try to ignore this chick over here talking, and
he looks like he's trying to set up the preparation for a petting zoo or something.
he looks like he's thinking he's saying something pretty sly and slick. He's nodding his head like, yep, I see you. How you gonna respond to this?
He's trying to get his new job dressing up as a circus clown for kids' birthday parties.
I don't think you liked that comment.
But that wasn't meant to
He
be
needs
what
something to
it's
drink
supposed to
after
be.
that one so he doesn't yell at you.
I just mean he's gonna have dirty, shitty diapers thrown at him if he don't perform right.
Dan, did you see Hillbilly has a reaction to Church and Chase?
You better. I sent him the damn video.
Oh, he said he got it up.
I just haven't watched any reactions because you know me, I've been kind of off the internet, kind of just enjoying my time. So I'll get back to my groovy thing when I get back.
Yeah, he just said he got it up for you.
It's like you're talking to me about promoting his stuff, about
That's
stuff
what
that's
she
coming.
said.
I mean, he's just got a lot of stuff that's coming. Actually,
Dan, you like it when it goes up, right?
Huh?
I said you like it when it goes up, right?
Yes, I do.
I have a feeling
Is that Sierra talking behind you? Dan? Who said yes, I do?
That ain't a man.
Somebody, a girl voice said, "Yes, I do." If that was Sierra, then hi. Otherwise, there's a damn ghost up in here.
Probably, 'cause I'm telling you.
Well, you are a Gemini. Don't Geminis have split personalities?
Yeah.
Hmm. It all makes sense now.
But,
Or as the guy that reads
yeah,
lips.
like I said, nobody said anything on my end.
Yo,
It had
Scott.
to be on the Scott's end.
What's up?
Oh, that's where the voice, that the girl voice is coming from. It's coming from Scott's phone. Ha ha ha! Busted. Hi, whoever Scott's talking to.
What's that app to live stream? Is that StreamYard?
Yeah, it's StreamYard.
StreamYard or Streamlabs?
All right.
Well, you can. I think too. StreamYard and Streamlabs are different. Like
Well,
they're like the same, but they're different. I thought.
when I tried to do something, it hit YouTube Studio. I don't know.
Wait, what? Say that again.
When I clicked on the link, it said something about YouTube Studio.
Well, I mean, you kind of like connect to it through YouTube. I don't know why it says YouTube Studio, but because I honestly don't remember what mine says, but you do kind of like log into it like through your YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't do it.
Yes, you did. You always do it inappropriately.
And I do it right.
I don't
Do it
know.
right the
Hillbilly,
first
does he
time and
do it
don't do
right?
it at all. Get up, that door. I've been married no time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Can I do?
Okay, sure.
And you
Why am I
still got a
looking at a
twerk for me.
tree?
Just saying.
Why am I
Because I got
looking
a
at a
Woody.
tree?
That's why.
Because why?
Because I got a Woody. See?
No,
There's a
I
Woody.
think it's no.
You don't see the woodpecker?
Nope.
Oh,
Dan,
okay.
where's he go? Fucking. Oh, there he is. I see him.
Oh, shit. Hey, woodpecker. I just want to fly.
Dan's just looking up that tree, trying to figure out how he's gonna escape from the snake.
Yes, I am. Everybody should be scared of a snake of that size out in the
If I'm
wild.
walking and moving, nah.
Andy, have you been around many pythons? You know,
If I'm walking and moving actively, and there's neighbors 5 feet away that is gonna get pissed off if I yell, I'm not gonna be too worried. Okay. StreamYard is a internet-based platform, and Streamlab is a form of OBS on a computer. I've heard OBS. I don't really know what exactly that means, but it must be something where you don't go. Does OBS just because it's like not like live, like you have to pre-record shit or something? I don't know. No, that doesn't make sense either because you can still go live on Streamlabs with other bots. And I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
All I know about it is apparently StreamYard is easier to use.
But Hillbilly knows.
That's what I'm saying. Apparently StreamYard is less
Hillbilly,
complicated. Huh.
Uh-huh.
Nitro said that you're a wannabe Mises fan.
Nitro, You already hit me with the crease blood thing a long time ago. Now you're doing the music with the fight girl. That's what I thought was so funny about Lana was his
Yeah, what I tell
church
y'all,
shirt on.
monkey see, monkey do.
You know, Lona's the only one that probably could get away with that too. By God, when I got a church Holler Boys t-shirt on, tell me to take it off to put some other shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Remove Creek Squad. She probably don't want to get away with that. Anybody else that I would have took high offense to.
Why?
Because it's Creek
People are
Squad.
actually
Yeah.
music, so
Don't matter. Don't matter.
they're all cool. If you go to a show, you buy a shirt, you support that artist. It doesn't mean you don't like the other guy, but you're not there that day for that guy.
It don't matter. They asked me to remove it.
No.
I'm talking about me personally.
Okay. In that argument, you could have left Creek Squad on underneath Mises.
That would have been hot as hell.
It would have been closer to your body.
Yeah, see the point though. It doesn't matter to me if I'm rocking a Crease Squad. Crease Squad for me. So I'm just saying. But it was dope. And I got hooked up with a shirt too. So
As far as
that's
I'm
that
concerned,
shirt. I've been wanting that shirt anyways. You know what I'm saying? Because I sat and had a conversation with him about that. You know, they brought a bunch of those,
had
they
that
brought a
same
bunch of those
conversation.
shirts. They brought a bunch of those shirts, and they're only selling them at the
At the shows, I
venue.
know.
And I told him, I said, Lona doesn't believe me sometimes, but I'm like, my ears everywhere on YouTube. I told her, I said, I hear people talk, and they love that shirt. But the problem is you don't have it on your website to buy it, and they want it. I was saying you're losing out a lot by not having that shirt on your in your store.
Well, yeah. I know the first time I ever mentioned it was one of Tyler's fucking lives, like way back.
It's like they don't see that people want that shirt specifically. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, they do.
Yes.
They wrote that shirt. A lot of people, I've heard a lot of people talk. They want that shirt ever since it premiered in
Because
black and white.
it's cool as shit. It's simple. It's cool. Like I don't typically like shirts. I don't typically like shirts that have like words or sayings or something like representing something. But that particular design, like how he like writes his name, it's perfect. I like it. The only other artist shirts that I have my 21 Pilots sweatshirt, I have a Guns N' Roses long sleeve, and I do have a Guns N' Roses short sleeve, but I don't wear it that much. But and I did have a Red Hot Chili Pepper short sleeve, but that had to be thrown away. But yeah, there's very few shirts, peoples that I would go out. Mises has lots of other shit that I want too. I want the defund the media shit. Yeah. But he needs coffee cups and keychains and like all that other shit too, like for real.
Yeah. He'll get there, he's working
And a
on it.
beanie. And a zip up would be tight as shit too. I'm like hillbilly. I like long sleeves, sweatshirts, and zippies. And I would take a zippy over a sweatshirt. I like hoodie zippies. That's my thing. And if more artists that I like would come up with like 3/4 length like baseball type tees, that's my shit right there. I'm not a fan of short sleeve shirts, just saying. I don't like my upper arms, so if it comes to the elbow or below, we good.
Hook in. My phone is really gonna die.
Your phone probably does need to be strapped down to something.
I'm not gonna go there. You want me to go be?
No. So last night, Twitter was so hating on you. I did not hang up on you. I did not hang up on you. My phone literally just like bloop, gone. And then I couldn't get back on. I swear to God, the last time I fucking set up a Twitter thing with my old phone, same shit. This time, I just made one up just only so that I could try to see like do something on a post to read comments or something on Mises' page. I was like, well, fuck, whatever. And from there, shit went downhill. My phone was acting all crazy and shit. Twitter straight up cock blocked you.
Damn. What?
Well, it did.
Where Twitter can kiss my ass.
I mean, I was willing to try to look up whatever I was trying to see on my phone with a downward angle, and bloop, gone. Bye.
Twitter don't like me.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, just the tip hoodie. No, can't do it.
Everybody just wants to tip, apparently.
I don't know how long you're wearing your zippies, but
Who's wearing what zippies?
but I mean, yeah.
What's a zippy?
A sweatshirt that has a zipper.
What? Oh, okay.
Well,
I use a lot of those up here.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't have that problem with any zippies that I wear, but
You got a serious problem if you got a Woody.
yeah, well, maybe. Depends on where who the Woody belongs to.
Yeah, apparently it would be.
If you wear a hoodie that is like not too small and not too like cinched in at the waist, you probably wouldn't have that problem. Like
Yeah,
if I have a tapered hoodie that wants to flip out and
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it I don't know. I don't think it was the app. It just it wasn't even the app. It was just like the other thing. I haven't installed the app yet. It's just Twitter. I don't know. I was thinking about this though, considering Twitter was banned in India and my phone company is like in India, maybe it's an internal thing. I don't know.
What y'all talking about?
Have
Y'all
fun
shit
gaming,
talk-
Tyler or Nitro.
Oh. Where'd Mr. Active Incidents in Montgomery County go? Well, he gonna go start his own thing again?
I don't know.
What are you two up to?
Talking shit as usual.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Well,
I
man,
suppose. I can see when you sit down with them, but that's when you just fold it under so that it pops the other direction.
What you doing, Scott?
Not much.
You said I was going to ask you. You got any
At
questions?
a birthday party next Saturday in a fire truck.
Man, that's what's up. Yeah,
And
yeah.
surprised a 6-year-old boy.
That's cool.
It's cool as hell,
So
actually.
Yeah, it is.
today they had like a big celebration, with like the fire department, the sheriff's department, because the Olympic girl that does gymnastics, Suni Lee, won the gold for the all around, and she's from like the east side, like where I'm from. So they had like a big parade for her and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What was she the one that took Simone Biles' spot?
I don't know. Suni Lee. She's Hmong. and she's from the east side of St. Paul. So like, and she got gold in the all around.
Yeah, there was an article I was. Did you hear about that? All that smoke that was
Yeah, she
going
was having like mental health problems or something. I don't know.
from the wildfires or something like that.
Huh? No. Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about something else. I thought you were talking about Simone Biles still.
No. Well, yeah. I mean,
Oh yeah. The wildflower smoke, dude. I'll send you some pictures. I went out. Well, was it last week? No, like a week and a half ago.
it was about that. I think it was around the time that I was down in Tennessee.
Yeah, yes, it was. So like, no, here in like Minnesota, it was so bad. Like I have pictures. Like it was insane looking. I walked outside to go. My cousin had called me to go to like this little like festival. I haven't seen her since her birthday party when she and so I walked out the house and I hadn't noticed. I hadn't really been outside and I hadn't noticed anything. I walked out the house and I'm like looking around like, damn, I'm like, is there a house on fire? Like it was that bad, and you could smell like the burnt wood. At that moment, it smelled like burnt wood. And then I get a few blocks away. I'm trying to figure out like is there like a fire somewhere? Hi, Tigger. But and then I looked up at the
hi.
sun. It was crazy.
Of course it's.
Hi,
Yeah, it's
Tigger.
probably all smoked out.
Oh yeah. You like it was so like hazy in the air. You couldn't even. It was it was bad. And like the whole week, my eyes were like burning, and it was bad. It finally rained like yesterday and all day today for like the first time in a month. How did Tigger do without you?
I don't know, Tigger. How'd you do, Mama?
Looks like she forgave
You're
you.
on my friend. Yeah.
So Hillbilly, I didn't start the Twitter through the app. I did it just through like Google Chrome, whatever. And I did it through that. I had not downloaded the app yet. So
Babe, I'm drinking out of your moose cup.
I have a moose cup.
Moose.
I posed that picture. She over there had that liquor one. Yeah, that's
What's up, Alpha?
Shit, we're almost out of our coffee. God damn.
What about your coffee?
They're almost out. I think she said.
I just bought damn coffee, but I forgot to buy sugar, and I cannot drink sugar without it.
That's right.
Shut up, Kool-Aid man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
No.
That's a damn good show. Yeah.
Yummity, yum, 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 yum. I didn't do it. What's up? I'm back. I got the regular headset, so Nitro and Amy can leave me alone about my headset.
Does it bug you too, Nitro?
What, his headset? Yeah,
Fuck
it does.
Yeah. You can't hear him. It's like sometimes
I
you have
changed it. Calm down.
take a second to understand what he's saying in the first place. But with those earbuds in, it's like nah, they're awful.
Stop bullying me.
You want to get bullied, Dan? I can bully you.
Stop bullying me.
I'm a bully.
Bunch of bullies.
You love it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. It makes you feel special.
Amy, you're like you love it.
He likes it. He loves it. He wants more of it.
Dan likes it.
So Hillbilly, you're saying like as far as like the like data and like whatever. I mean, I suppose it can collect a lot of like data, whatever. But at that point, I literally, I don't know. It's like I opened the account, was going through the thing to like, because it asks you the stupid like your interests, and it's so amazing how there's nothing. Everything is so super liberal. Like when it gives you the options for like what your interests are. I'm like, dude. I'm like, this shit is garbage. I hate Twitter. I only did it for Mises. I cannot stand it. I don't know how to use it, and it's retarded.
Is that Alpha in the background?
Yeah.
What's up, Alpha?
Yes, well,
Happy belated birthday.
Scott said happy belated birthday. By the way, Scott. He said thanks. Cheerios. Go give it hell, fucking.
Yes, sir.
I hope I don't end up dying.
What?
Like my phone. I'm at 15%.
We'll plug it in.
Well, I had to go outside.
Plug it in.
Had to go outside and walk around the house and grab some. So it's at 15%.
I mean, plug it in.
How long does it take for you? Well, no wonder if it's gonna take you that much time to lose 15% to walk around the house, I'd be probably scared of the damn snake too. You slow.
Well, I'd sit there and say something, but I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, don't go there.
I already went there with you. I already went there with you last night about it, so.
Yeah, well, I guarantee you, my normal walk is probably faster than you running.
Oh yeah.
I walk fast. Like
yeah.
I don't know. I take I'm 5'2", but I'm always late for everything. I think it's like a conditioned thing. I walk fast. I said this. I got this.
But like your
damn,
butt,
don't make slow down.
No, I got this job
like Bob, it's like a jet propulsion. It makes y'all move faster.
Okay. So I got this job and I'm 5'2". The woman who was training me and touring me around, like it was an assisted living place. So she's giving me like the tour and all this. And we're just walking and I don't realize that I walk fast. So and she was like literally like probably like I'm 5'2". She was probably like 5'10". She was way taller than me. And she basically said so can we walk a little slower? She says, "Can we walk a little slower?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," because I do that. And then when I took Lexi, my cousin, whatever, to 21 Pilots, we're walking into like Target Center, and she's like, "You need to slow down." She's like, "You're making me get out of breath."
Put them in my suitcase.
So you need to slow down. I'm out of breath. I'm like, I don't even realize it. And then when I went and seen her at like the little festival thing last week and a half ago, she's like,
alrighty, y'all.
You too fast.
Y'all be good, you hear? Be safe.
Are they leaving? Are they going on a date?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Date night rocks.
Yeah, I probably want to get away from it too.
Huh? What'd you say?
I said, I probably want to get away from you too. Three's a crowd.
I see you. I'm throwing you through a window for real. A big, thick glass one.
Good. That'll be fun.
You're doing what now?
He said he's gonna throw me through a plate glass window.
Uh-huh.
That'd be fun.
That's the plot. That's it.
No,
That's all I'm doing.
He's not. He won't do that.
Yeah, right. I know.
Because Nitro will rip him a new one.
Exactly.
Tigger will get you right there.
Throw her through it.
I would just grab onto him. That's okay. I would just grab onto him in the process and let the glass rip him a new one on his way out with me.
Tigger will come get Uncle Dan. Right, Tigger? Say you protect your.
Y'all need to calm down. Y'all ran off Hillbilly.
Hillbilly took off because Hillbilly.
Hillbilly has obligations.
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah.
Hi, baby.
He needs to go. No, never mind.
Watching Pornhub is not an obligation.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
It obviously was for you.
More of a self hobby.
It obviously was very clearly already.
Go ahead, Amy. Say it.
No.
You look like you got tongue twisted there and didn't know what you was gonna say.
I said you obviously need it. You had fucking candy canes fucking ready to go for Christmas.
What? I don't think I would.
Dude, he put some like super triple X gift thing in Lacey's Discord one night. And yeah.
I was trying to say Merry Christmas to you, Amy, early.
Mm-hmm.
That is.
I don't know. I don't know what it was. If he painted it or if it was like a condom like looking like a candy. I don't know what the hell that shit was. But
with Dan, there's
bah
no
humbug.
With Dan, there is no telling.
Well, that one wasn't even that bad. It was the first one that he dropped out of freaking nowhere. Me, Hillbilly, and him are sitting in voice chat, and all of a sudden he puts this meme in, or not a meme, a gifting in there, and that was like some hardcore shit. I was like, what the fuck?
You're gonna have to look at me. That's what your cat said.
Was that the cartoon I sent you? Where
No. I'm talking about not the cartoon. That one made me really wonder how much wine I drank and what I didn't remember. First time I ever seen anything slightly porno from you. I'm like, that's why I asked you, what did I do? like how the hell do I end up with this? Like
what happened?
Last Monday night I drank like damn near a whole box of wine and I have no memory.
Oh shit.
Like all I remember is talking to Dan in Discord and then he said he sent me a message like the next day. I called him, I was like, yeah, I guess I passed out last night. And he had sent me a message and I opened the message. It's a cartoon character of a girl getting whatever doggy style, and it's coming out of her like the right nostril, the left nostril, then it's poking out the ear or the mouth or something. So yeah. And I'm like, why did he send this to me? I'm like what led up? I'm thinking, what led up to this thing? And I'm like, what did I do last night? He's like, nothing. He's like, you're just in Discord, passed out. 100% lied through his teeth. And so I'm in Discord later, and I was like, yeah, apparently I passed out. And Lacey was like, oh yeah. She's like, you were on one. She's like, I was like, what are you? She's like, and then she said that apparently I dropped the L word in Jess's live.
Oh.
I'm like, Jess was live?
Where's there two of me?
I'm like,
I have no idea.
But I didn't know Jess had went and did a live stream. I didn't know I was talking about babies and love in the chat. And he failed to remind me of this. And
That was weird. Oh, it's adorable. You was talking to you wanted a baby.
I do want a baby. But it's the same idea why I can talk shit like gooey lovey shit when you're not around. But if you're there, yeah. So it's
It's making me want to
I
find
don't have
some
to.
more
It's
stuff
no
in you.
pressure. It's no pressure. I don't know. I don't know. I'm weird. Leave me alone.
I bring pressure.
It's screen pressure. That's
Let's take a question.
Well, it's like, but then it's like I can do it when he's not around just fine, and be a lovey-dovey whatever, because he's not seeing it. But when he does it to me, I'm like, no, bye. Oh, great. Yeah, so apparently Jesse knows what this was too. I have no memory of it at all. None. None. The only thing I remember was waking up with my dad hitting me with an empty wine box, thinking, and he said, thanks. He's like, you leave me one glass? I'm like, fuck. I'm like, wow. And like, I think I'm surprised he didn't actually get more ballistic at me. Because literally I just bought it Monday afternoon. I slammed that shit.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna call it a night for good. Like I gotta get this shit done. I've got until Tuesday because they can't find him a place to go. So
I thought they did.
nope, they denied him.
For
Yeah, I
what?
think I'll get going too, because I've been on here for a while.
They denied him because of his.
So I appreciate everyone joining.
Tell
Love
me.
y'all. Stay
Yeah.
safe. And I'll see you in the next one.
All right.
Later,
Peace.
Scott.
See ya.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.